All right, we are live both on Twitch and YouTube. Welcome in everyone. This is going to be so I've been asked for creating a beginner's guide. So what that means is we're going to go through all the steps and setup and even my configuration that I do. So if you're tuning into this on YouTube and you wanted to see some more of like combat stuff, you can go ahead and skip ahead. But if you're brand new to Project Zomboid, there's a lot of different things here just getting going. I highly recommend running through the tutorial at least once or twice because that'll help with movement and such. But let's go ahead and start as if you're going to be doing a solo run for the very first time, and I'll take you through some like a build that I would recommend maybe trying right away. Not right off the bat, Linzar, but we'll get it going here because this is going to be a Q&A. But after we do the initial setup, then we can do a turn TTS on. I'm not sure why that command didn't work actually, because it should have. It's running and everything. Let me make sure. Yeah, they're all connected. Okay. All right, let's go ahead. So we're gonna go ahead and do a solo, or let's do options first. So let's go and point out some options that I would highly recommend. So things that you're going to want to change right out of the box, or that I recommend changing, are going to be search mode overlay effect. So it by default is on use blur and desaturation. I recommend putting this on use no effect. And that's going to make it so when you're foraging that your visibility isn't dampened or like modified, so you can still have some good visibility. For the user interface, I like the show crafting XP. I think that's defaulted though. I have all of the zoom levels. I've heard people talking about not having all of them, but I like being able to zoom all the way in to all the way out. So I don't change this, but I've heard of other people changing that as well. Melee target outline. This is a huge one for someone that's new. If you're playing Project Zomboid for the first time, this doesn't come checked. And when you're doing melee, you're guessing when you're hitting them. This makes it so that it draws an outline when they're in the range of your melee weapon. And I think that's it here. Audio. Can't really separate things in the game very well. Streamer mode. I guess this changes it so that I don't hear sirens that are copyrighted. But if you're playing multiplayer, this is where you would come in to adjust your settings to do multiplayer as well. And the nice thing about multiplayer is it's proximity-based communication. So key bindings, I've adjusted some of them. The biggest one that I've adjusted are the speeds. So I've made it so that pause is F1, normal speed F2, fast forward to F3, fast forward 2 is F4, and fast forward times 3 is F5. I don't think I've changed anything else in here. Search mode is in, so this is when you want to do foraging. This is how you turn it on. And I've actually got these bound to a key as well, or a mouse button. So I'm using a MMO mouse, so it's got a bunch of buttons on the side. Accessibility. Biggest thing here is this one, and I'm going to show you. I use the speed adjustments a lot, and this toggle here makes it so it resumes normal speed when a timed action is completed. It's really big. I leave keys in the ignition. That way, if I'm getting out of a vehicle, it's just going to leave that key in the car instead of put it back on my inventory. And I think that's it. Let's go over the mods that I'm doing real fast as well. So mods that I'm running are this daily report journal, mini health panel, Moodle framework for one of the mods, neat building and neat crafting. They allow you to see the XP, which is really cool to see. Neat UI framework, OSRS drops retextured. Simple status fixed. This is a nice little mod that will give you a lot of information about why you're seeing the moodles pop up, and the moodles can be quite difficult to determine. Like, for instance, when I was brand new to the game, I sometimes would drop dead and not even understand why. And so this is nice because I can see why that's occurring. Twitch stats allows me to see, and this is, you don't even have to be a streamer or anything like that. This allows you to see how long your character's been alive and how many kills he's been, and it's right on your screen with a GUI. 0 to hero Moodle. We're not going to be using this today, obviously, so I could just turn this off. We're not going to be using that one either. But this one is a cool one that I use when I'm playing challenges. That's why I would recommend the simple status. It's really nice. It helped me learn a lot. Okay, so when we start, we're going to go into solo. And the default is to start in the apocalypse mode, and that's what we're going to start with. So I'm not going to change anything just right out the bat. So this is going to be a stealth focus, short lifespan, combat's best avoided. We could add it in multiplayer. Mr. Ben would just have to add it. But I also recommend, if you're playing multiplayer, to do some solo. And that way you can kind of learn how to do some of the stuff on your own. Also, another thing that I recommend doing is playing the... Oh, I don't even have it on here. There's a... Oh, here it is. House in the Woods. This allows you to work on some combat that we're going to be talking about today. Alright, I got a cat on top of my tower. I gotta fix this real quick. Be right back. Alright, Goose likes to think that the cat, or the computer tower is his, like everything else in the house. Alright, let's go ahead and... Oh man, is the volume pretty loud? Turn that down. Sorry about that. Turn it down even more. So these are your starting cities out of the game. Maldra, Echo Creek, Riverside, Rosewood, West Point. They're all going to have kind of, like, each person you talk to is going to have one that they like more than the other. I started doing Maldra a lot when I first started playing the game. It's a nice starting area. I've lately been doing Rosewood. I like this one now as well. Other ones that I've heard are really easy, or can be, depending on what you're trying to go for, Echo Creek, Riverside, and West Point. One thing that I want to point out for a brand new player is there is some assistance out on the web. So, for instance, there's this website called build or B42.13.2, and it shows you the whole map. And you can find points of interest. You can zoom in on the houses. The loot's going to be different in the game, but the houses are all going to be the same style every single time you play. So today, we are going to start in Rosewood, which is this place here. Really cool things about Rosewood is it has a fire department, so you can get your hands on some axes pretty easily. It also has a police station right here as well. And when you play in Rosewood, you're going to start in one of two houses. Hey Nader, welcome in. We have not done character creation yet, so you did not miss anything. Two houses that you're going to start in are this far southwest corner house, which is really, really nice, or this house right here. Both houses will have a basement that you can explore. In fact, I don't even see the stairs going down to the basement here. Let's go down to the basement. Huh. That's interesting that it doesn't show it. Anyways, so you'll be starting in this house here. Wait, nope, that's not the house. That's why. It's this one. Right here. Still doesn't see the basement, though. So either that one or there. So that's where we're going to be starting. one of those two places. Another great resource, since I'm talking about resources, is the Project Zomboid Wiki. So this is a question and answer. I have 800 hours in Project Zomboid, so I'm not the most experienced player, but I play on the hardest difficulty often. And when I get a question that I don't know the answer to, I come out here to the wiki to get it answered so that we can learn it together. Okay, so back here, we're going to start on Rosewood. And then I also want to point out down here, you don't really need to worry about this, but this is the seed we're playing on right now. So if you wanted to play on the same exact seed, if you had the same mods that I had, then we'd have the same spawn and everything. That's what we're going to be playing today. That one right there. Paste it in the chat. So you could take that seed, put it right in there, and then you're going to get the same loot. You have all the mods and everything. Hey, Goose. Okay, so here's your occupation. And it just, everyone's kind of different when they come to this game. So, for instance, I've spent a lot of time working on combat, and I am still inexperienced in a lot of the crafting things. So if you have a particular interest in crafting, then I recommend taking one of those, for instance, blacksmithing. When you go blacksmithing, you're going to get a ton of points in blacksmithing, plus you're going to get some extra experience every single time you blacksmith. Also maintenance. So these are all different kinds of builds. I would say for a brand new beginner, one of my highly recommended is Burglar. And Burglar is really good because you start off with some nimble. You also start off with the ability to hotwire vehicles. So if that's something that you want to get to vehicles right away, this is great. You're going to find keys on the ground and stuff like that, but sometimes you're going to have a really pristine car and there's not going to be any keys, and you're going to have to work your skills up to being able to hotwire. Why not just start being able to hotwire? I do this build, or I did this build a lot when I was a beginner. In fact, I think I have one here, and I'll just show you. Like this, for example. So this was one that I built out with these negative traits. And so let me just back up a little bit. When you start in with a character class or an occupation, oh, it's not removing them all. Reset traits, there we go. You get these skill points to spend. So each one will give you different, because it's adding in these traits here. Unless you do custom occupation, where is that? Right here. This starts with nothing, so you can create your own, but you get 8 points on top of having this fitness and this strength. So each of these add in different things. There's going to be negative traits that will give you additional points, and then there's going to be positive traits which will take away those. When I first started playing this game, I was like, oh, I'm going to want thick-skinned. I'm going to want fast healing. No, actually, the way I play this, and I recommend for those that are new, is to play as if you're not going to get bitten. That way you can take all these things that will make it so that you can add in positive traits. So what I mean by that is, for like that burglar build that I was just showing here, I'm taking all of these negative traits, which sound crazy, right? We're taking thin-skinned. We're taking conspicuous, which means that they're going to see us more. Hard of hearing, which makes it so that we don't have as good of hearing. Actually, I don't like hearty appetite. Remove that now. Prone to illness. Reluctant fighter, which makes it so that you gain experience less as a fighter. Slow healing. Weak stomach. I don't like slow metabolism anymore either. Slow reading. What are some other ones that I've changed to liking now? I don't mind disorganized, but also organized is nice because you can have more stuff in your bags. I would say these are all really good negative traits. And then the traits that I don't want to, or that I couldn't live without. I really like Speed Demon. Cat Eyes is a must in this game unless you don't want to be outside when it's dark. Dexterous is so strong because it allows you to transfer items more quickly. And you're also going to be able to get to your weapons faster. Disorganize in your hit. Yeah, disorganize on multiplayer is not fun. The reason being, when you're on multiplayer and you're disorganized, is people will be able to store things into crates, especially if they pick organized. And then when you take an item out of that crate and you want to put the item back in, you can't. Because it will show you that the crate is full, even though you just took an item out of it. So in multiplayer, I think organized is really, really strong to take because it just allows you to access storage a lot better. I don't think inventive is necessarily a requirement. Now, I really like strong, but you don't have to start with strong. What are other ones that I really like now? Herbalist is really nice for a brand new player because when you're out foraging, you can identify if berries are poisonous or not, and if mushrooms are poisonous or not. But I tend to play this without the herbalist, and now I look for, if I get berries, there's a technique that you can use to just nibble on them, and then if your stomach gets upset, then you just throw those berries away. And then when you're doing it on solo, it's a lot easier. But when multiplayer, Herbalist is really strong because when you pull those berries out, you want to make sure that you're not poisoning anyone in your group. Adrenaline Junkie. This is a really strong one. So this one, when you get panicked, your speed increases to 20%, you're faster. And then when you're really panicked, it goes up to 40% faster. So that's a huge one to take. I also really like Wakeful and Outdoorsy. So my traits have kind of changed. They've evolved from when I first started this. Let's go ahead and create one together. Yes. So that's a huge technique, and we're gonna talk about that more later. But one of the things I see beginners do that they can clean up right away is be comfortable when zombies are around. What I often see is if a zombie's around, we tend to sprint or jog away from them, when in reality you can walk faster than them, especially if you have the Adrenaline Junkie trait. So I highly recommend new players grab this trait here. So when I build out one of these here, and we're going to go with Burglar today, what I recommend doing is taking all the negative traits that you can handle, and that'll allow you to know how many positive traits you can take. So for example, we're going to take Thin-Skinned. We're going to take... And actually, I don't mind Fear of Blood, especially if we're doing solo. So this gives us +5. Fear of Blood, we're going to take that. We're going to take Reluctant Fighter, Prone to Illness, Hard of Hearing, Conspicuous, Weak Stomach, Slow Healer. Is that it? Did I miss any? Let me look one more time. Unfit, Puny, Illiterate, Weak, Slow Learn, Out of Shape, Disorganized, Short of Breath, Sleepyhead, Motion Sensitive, Claustrophobic, Agoraphobic, Smoker. So I have never done this, but I've been told that when you're the smoker and you have Fear of Blood, if you're smoking, it cancels out that Fear of Blood. What I've done when I have Fear of Blood is I just keep my clothes clean. But again, we're going to take a trait called Adrenaline Junkie, and Fear of Blood makes you stressed out, and then this just makes you move faster. But I'm going to try that today. We're going to take Smoker, which means we're going to have to find some cigarettes. But when you're playing the base game, and again, when I play this, I'll play it in the harder settings. Loot is hard to come by. When we're playing in the base game, loot is going to be plenty. There's going to be a lot of stuff for us to loot. But we're going to take that one. That'll get us some extra points. Alright, that's what I recommend for all the negatives. Now for the positives, we're going to start with what I think are absolutely critical. So Cat Eyes, Dexterous, and Adrenaline Junkie. I think other than that, you can kind of customize what you want, but we're going to go with some that are going to help us. So yes, there are different traits in multiplayer versus solo. And I don't know what they all are, but one of them I know for sure is the sleeping ones. So in multiplayer, since you can't sleep, there's a sleepy head, which means you need more sleep. And there's also this one up here called wakeful, which means less sleep. Now when I play, one of my favorite modes in this is the CDDA challenge, and it starts you off in winter, so I really like outdoorsy. But we're not going to go with that. So these are the ones that I really, really wanted. The rest of these are kind of what are fillers, in my opinion. Like nice to haves. These I really want. Like cat eyes, must have. Dexterous, super strong. Adrenaline junkie. For a brand new beginner, absolutely get this so that you can learn to just walk away from the zombies. Next, I'm gonna go graceful, and I'm gonna teach you some fence fighting techniques, and this will help with that a lot, help in getting over fences. I really like fast learning. This will kind of help counteract that reluctant fighter that we chose up here. So we're gonna gain less XP from combat weapons, but then we're gonna learn fast learner, and that's gonna help combat that. Yes, we can do the foraging herbalist for sure. So now we have 9 points. So any one of these are pretty strong. Let's see, is there anything else? I actually like wakeful a lot. As a brand new player, I didn't. Because in the game, I didn't know how to manage my sleeping. Like if it was nighttime, I was worried about being out. And when you're wakeful, you don't need sleep as much. Now there's ways to get around that. If you have alcohol, beer, you can take a sip and then it'll allow you to fall asleep. Or there's sleeping pills that'll allow you to fall asleep. So there's ways to get around not being able to sleep. But right out of the game, I didn't know how to do that. And I'm seeing, okay, here's another one I always take. Slow reader, that's some extra points for free. 2 free points. So now we have 11 that we can use. Let's go with... Let's go with some things that make us strong. Or maybe I don't. So if you're brand new, I recommend going strong, because this is going to help you with combat and carrying capacity a lot. What does Keen Cook do? So these don't give you a whole big description. You can hover over it and it shows you. It's going to give you some recipes. +1 in butchering, +2 in cooking. But what I recommend is coming out to the wiki. If you ever have a question like this, type in traits. Go to Keen Cook. And it will show you if there's like a better description. It will show you here. So it even tells you it's improving foraging, which that didn't tell us in here. So the wiki is a great place to check out. And I'm going to put this into chat. This is just the traits. So if you're looking and you want a little bit better description of what the traits do, head out there. So Eagle Eye is really good if you want to avoid zombies, but in the base game without sprinters, so I like to play with sprinters, I don't feel it's needed. Gymnast is going to give us a nimble, which is also really strong. I'm going to take that for our character. And then we have 6. If there's a stout at 6, I think I want to take that. Yeah, we're going to go stout. So stout's going to give us extra knockback melee damage, +2 carrying capacity. So this will be a solid build for you. I'm going to save this as our burglar beginner guide. I also want to show you another build that I really, really like, which is a lumberjack build. And this is if you just want to do some combat. It's going to make you super strong. So this is when I play multiplayer, I recommend brand new multiplayer. Take this one here. So this gives you lumberjack, thin-skinned, fear of blood, conspicuous, hard of hearing, prone to illness, reluctant fighter, sleepyhead, slow healing, weak stomach, slow reader. And it's going to give you strong, fast learning, organized, graceful, eagle-eyed, adrenaline junkie, outdoorsy, light eater, dexterous, cat eyes, and speed demon. That's a really strong one right there. All right, so back to our beginner guide. So in here, you get to create your own character. You can just do random. If I wanted a random, I can go female and then back to male, and it'll give me a random again. You can customize a lot of this. I'm not going to focus so much on appearance as I am the clothing over here. No, thank you, Trunks. Appreciate it. In fact, why don't we pin instead our YouTube video? If you can pin that for me, that would be great. So that's the YouTube link if you wanted to watch on YouTube and help grow the channel. That would be awesome. Liking and subscribing over there, that would be great. Thank you, Trunks. So the clothing to go for, I highly recommend that you put on as much as possible, because you can always take off clothing and you can rip it. But we're going to want to start with clothing. So for example, we can start with a free baseball cap. Beanie's going to be great for cold weather if you're playing cold. We're going to go baseball. We're going to wear some just cosmetic glasses. Why not? We're going to wear a vest. It's an extra layer. We're going to put on a formal shirt. We've got a long sleeve t-shirt on. We're going to go jeans because that's going to give us the most protection that these are allowing. Long socks. We're going to go shoes. They give us more protection than the sneakers. The sneakers will allow you to move a little bit faster. This is a cosmetic thing. Necklace. We could wear a mask, which protects our face. Or we can wear this, which gives us even more protection. And it's going to make it so that we have less weight because we're not wearing a hat and the mask. But I'm just going to go with the mask. And cosmetic glasses, right? Yeah. And we took our hat off too. Perfect. And we need a name. Can we get an exclamation poll? We're going to just get a random viewer out of the queue. The regular shoes, the sneakers, give you faster speed. The other shoes, sticks and stone. Yeah, I say that word weird. I say pole, and so it sounds like P-O-L-L, but it's P-U-L-L. Thank you, Trunks. Sticks and stone. Welcome in. They're going to be our guinea pig here. We got another poll. We need to put that one back in, and welcome in, Lizzie. So we're going to add player. Of Stan. 36. Rob's back in. American. Okie dokie. So this is what we're starting with our character here. We're going to hit play and we're going to get loaded in. And now let's turn TTS on. That way, if I have a question, I can hear it in my ears. I did have some mods. If you just go back to the beginning of the video, and if you're on Twitch and you can't get back to the video because you're not subbed, you can go out to YouTube, rewind, and you'll see all the mods that I have on. Thank you, Linzar. We are very lightly modded, and I like the mods that give you more information, especially as a brand new beginner. So here we're going to start in our house.
Trunks 58 sad.
Yeah, that's very true.
So before we start, something that I want to focus in on are the TV episodes. So when you're going to start with power on, water on. It's going to be spring or summer, so you're going to have access to foraging. So we're going to have a lot of food. So we don't need to prioritize food. We need to make sure that our immediate area doesn't have zombies. That's going to be a primary focus. And you can kind of make your base anywhere. So I was watching a brand new person streaming Project Zomboid yesterday with almost no knowledge of the game, except for watching me play extreme challenges. and they left their base to try and walk to Louisville. You don't have to do that. You can just chill in your area, especially on the easier settings like this, and you're not going to get bothered by mini zombies. It was fun to watch. It was fun to watch. So we're in our starting house. There's nothing immediately threatening. We're going to go turn the TV on right away and watch the TV because it's going to give us some lessons. So turn it to life and living, turn it on, and 3 times a day, you're going to get free lessons from this. At 6 in the morning, at noon, and at 6 at night. You're going to actually gain skill just by sitting here watching TV. Now, while we're sitting here watching TV, hey, Sano, welcome in. I actually didn't see them die. I had to go to bed. So we've already got some VHSs, we've got magazines, we've got comic books. So if we don't want to be seen by zombies, I recommend closing your windows. So you can walk over to a window, right click, and then left click, close curtain. Window, right click, left click. They might be alive for all I know. We're going to be able to put a curtain over that, but we don't have one right now. We're still listening to this. We have magazines here. We have comic books. You can hover over them and it will tell you what it's going to do. So like this magazine, we read it, it's going to lower our boredom and our stress. Oh, and I apologize. I've got so many windows up here. So let's go over these windows real fast. So these are the mods that I'm running here on the left-hand side. This shows how long we've been in the game, how many zombies we've killed. This shows what we're currently working on skill-wise. This gives us more information. What is the... I am not sure. Yeah, go out to this, the Wikipedia, and you can find that out. It's a good question. This one here, I clicked on the TV, and I was able to pull up the information on the TV. It already has power. We just went in and we changed it to life and living. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I forgot to hit tune in. So now we're listening to cooking. This right here doesn't start usually, but it's our search mode. And it will tell you
I love how clever this
what you can search for.
Is.
Yeah. Thompson's or whatever. So we're gaining skill in cooking now. You can see it going up. We can even right click on the couch and we can rest. We just got our first skill point. So if you click on the health here, you can go into your skills and see what skills. When you gain a brand new skill, that's going to be lit up with green temporarily and then it's going to fade to yellow. But these ones we've already had. That one just got leveled up and it's still leveling up. If you have your mouse over it, like it's showing a 71 XP on this, and you get more XP, it's not going to show until you move your mouse away and then mouse over again. All right, so the TV's off. We can turn the volume way down, but we don't need to turn the TV off.
Oh, neat.
There's loot, and we're going to just kind of check the house. We're going to make this our main base, so we can kind of organize the house as we're doing this as well. So we're going to... And again, let me step back just a little bit. The GUI. So here's our info. It shows how many zombies we've killed. It shows all of our traits. It shows what character class we took. We took a burglar. This shows our weight. So you want to keep your weight between 75 and 85. Ideally 76 and 84. Once you go down to 74 or 86, you actually lose some fitness. Blood, welcome in. We're just going over the beginnings. If you wanted to see any of it, Blood, you're a experienced player, so you probably don't need to see us go over character selection. But if you're interested in that, the link is up there to the YouTube video. You can click on that, and then you can start over at the beginning. So as we go through, we're just going to organize this a little bit. So this is considered trash, this newspaper, so we're just going to get rid of it. One thing you can make a hat out of it. But I'm going to go ahead and put this in my inventory. So this is my inventory, and this is the container that you're looking at right next to it. I also have keys on me and a key to our house that we started with. We have our inventory,
what did I miss?
including all of our clothing. And then we have whatever container.
Stuff. We just got into game.
Is it rosewood?
So, yes, we're in rosewood. So you can click on the container and it will shift that, or up in here, you can wheel mouse down and it will go through them. So this is showing the drawer, this is showing the shelves, and then this is the immediate area floor nearby me. If I want to interact with the floor, I can just take this and drag and drop it. I can then right click and pick up, grab, or I can left click and drag it over here. I can also right click in here and I can drop. I can pick that up. And if I want to put that into the container without dragging it, I can right click and put in container shelf. If I want to, I can drag and drop it into a specific container. Even if I don't have that container showing, like for example, we're looking at the shelf, I want to put it in the drawers. I can drag it and put it into the drawer. So it's really powerful and it doesn't really explain that. So if you want to see what area we're in, we'll take a quick look. You can pause the game by pushing F1. Now the game is paused, the time's not advancing. So back to our build 42 map, I highly recommend as a brand new player, if you have 2 monitors, have this up. So we started in Rosewood. And yes, we have ads. Thank you, Linsar.
Hello, Dagoff.
We'll be right back
Ads
after those ads.
inbound.
Thunder, welcome in.
I have Turboa.
So if you are on ads on Twitch and you don't want them, just hop on over to the YouTube. There's a YouTube link right there. So we're going to zoom in on Rosewood. So this is where we started. You have 2 choices of a starter house. This one, this is where we're at. And you don't really have a choice. It forces you. And then this is the other one. So either one will work. I like this one because it's outside of the city and you're not going to have a whole lot of zombies bothering you. So this could be a base. You can make a base in a lot of other places. You don't have to make it here. But as a brand new player, like I said, there's not going to be a whole lot of zombies near you. And there's also going to be a helicopter event, which is going to bring zombies towards wherever base you have. But we're going to talk about how to mitigate that too. So we're in our starter house. We're going to work on organizing things. So I'm going to get rid of things that aren't needed. I'm going to throw the newspaper away. I'm going to save this remote because we can break it down later, but we're not going to touch it right now. I'm going to put the VHS into the drawer right here. I'm going to put the magazine on that shelf instead. And I'll just put store somewhere for this TV remote that we'll find in a little bit. So this right now is holding magazines that we can come back to. So again, put your mouse over it. It'll show you what it does. Comic books are going to give us reduction in boredom, reduction in stress, reduction in happiness. We don't really have any of those. We do have some boredom, but not much. We can actually read that real fast just to show. So we're going to see the boredom go down here. When you get really bored, you'd have a Moodle pop up over here. And the Moodles are how you know what you need to fix without having this simple status thing here.
For 0.5 blacksmithing now, to go with the LDLA tailoring and carving.
That's
And
awesome.
4
So
masonry, LOL.
Blood is talking about our multiplayer server, and everyone's welcome to our multiplayer server. ! Discord is how you can get the information to it. Inside of there, you'll have to prove that you're not a bot. There's 4 questions that will ask you if you're a bot. Only one of them's the correct. And then once you've done that, you can get into our Project Zomboid channel, and inside of there, you'll find the IP address to our server. Okay, so we read that.
Just dropping by to say
Boredom
hi.
gone. Thank you for dropping by. Hey, we got a nader out there. Okay, so now let's check the rest of the house. So here's another shelf. This paperwork is also trash, and it does tell you the category, junk. I'm just going to grab that because we're going to toss it. We have oven mitt, trash. Olive oil we can use for cooking. Corn flour we can use for cooking. Inside of here's a lot of good loot. We're going to leave all of the stuff that's useful for cooking it right in here. I don't need to move it. That's fine. I don't want to have all of these with everything. How to get an anger in character? How to get angry character? Good question. So we're going to move this into our inventory, and then I'm going to put it into that spot right there. Go to the next one. Some veggies. I'm going to move that over to this corner. But let's say I don't want to add it to my inventory and then put it in the shelf. We can just put it right into the shelf. Now, I don't know which one of these is that one next to me. If I just click it, it's going to show that one. So I'm going to click here, and then I'm going to keep my eye on that. I'm just going to drag it, put it right into there. And it's going to move it from here into that corner one. In the corner one, we see that there's fresh bread. We're going to move that into the fridge because things will go from fresh to stale, stale to rotten. Okay, so we've cleaned out those. An empty pan. We can leave that in there since that's really used for cooking. And in fact, do we have anything else that we can put in there? Yep, we've got these empty pans we're going to store in there also. And we could put our kettle in there too if we wanted to. Now we've got kettle and empty pans stored there for cooking. Now we have an empty shelf here. We also have a microwave that we can use. You can check the settings of the microwave. So something you're trying to defrost, something you're trying to lightly warm up, etc. And then you can change the time on them as well. So here's our fridge. We have fresh food. We have power here right now. The power will eventually go off, and that is a timed event. And since I don't know the answer on the top of my head right now, I'm going to look in the wiki. I cannot remember when the power goes off. Maybe someone in chat already knows. Events. Let's do power outage. Maybe power shut off. There we go. Metagame. This doesn't show us. This is talking about the generator. So eventually you're going to want a generator in your home base and one at a gas station. Electricity shut off. Here we go. The electricity will shut off on a random day between day 0. So it could shut off right away and day 30 on the default, which we're playing right now. The water and electricity shut off are not connected. One event can happen before the other. It's going to get announced on the radio via the automated emergency broadcast system. So that's going to be something for us to look for as a radio, because you can turn the radio on and they'll announce the day before they're going to be shutting those things off, up to 2 days before. Also on this channel of the radio, they're going to announce the helicopter event that we haven't discussed yet. So inside our fridge, we're going to put the bread. And in the freezer, we have nothing right now. Now, we're not worried about food because we can go to the nearby places and get some food. Next, we're going to just keep on exploring these rooms. So do we have anything in here we can use? Rags are good. You use them if you get a wound. So we're going to take that rag and we're going to clean it. Right now it's dirty. You click on the sink, go to what kind of sink it is, and then it gives you what options you can do there. We're going to wash all bandages. There's bleach and dye in here. We're going to leave those there. Long socks. We don't need them. We're going to actually grab them and throw them away. We're just cleaning house right now. We don't need these either. We're going to do the same thing to them. Here's another curtain we can close the window on. Next room. So inside here, we found a pen. We're going to take that. This is a memento. We can grab that. Store. Reading glasses help us when we find books. This is a junk for me. I consider that junk because we don't need multiple pens. We'll move that book to a new place. And then we can close these windows. Oh, that one's already closed. Close curtain. We can leave the light on, especially with electricity working right now. Oh, I should just go over this real quick. I'm opening this door by pushing E. You can interact with things in your environment with that. Or you can click on it. Both of them are great. You can even right-click and open. When I'm moving about, I recommend you learn to use the E. So I can open it, walk through, and push E again, and it will close it. This is a technique that you'll use later on when you're fighting zombies. So if there's a zombie right behind me, I want to walk through a door, open it, close it. And now they're blocked. So alarm clock
says E is a big friend.
E is a big friend, agreed. So one thing I want to show right off the bat here. Alarm clocks aren't really used for a brand new beginner, but you can use them later on to build some bombs and some other things. But let's say I want to make my alarm clock look like it's on the top of this bedside table. You can right click an item and you can place it. And then you can move this around and it will place. Now the game is 2D, so if I want to put it on top of there, I don't actually put it on top, like put my mouse on it. I put my mouse lower on that tile, and as I move on that tile, you can see how it ranges it differently. If I want it to be right on the center there, put it like that. We'll grab this literature. Inside the game, there's these catalogs. It's kind of cool. You right click on it and you read it. It's going to bring up a catalog entry. Yo, Drunken, welcome in. Oh, this isn't one of those. Never mind. Never mind. We'll store that. I don't need this pencil either, so we're going to move that. I only need one pencil. We're going to close this window.
Drunken
This will probably be our main bedroom. Morning. This has a CD. We'll move that. We'll move that. We're just rearranging as we go through the house. Window, we're going to close the curtains. Now, if I'm in a dark room and I want to see where the light switch is, usually you can look for it. Let's see, it's somewhere in here. I can't see it right now, but I knew it was going to be in the room. I just right-clicked on the wall, and it's right there. It's hidden. You can right-click and turn it on, or hit... I think E works. Nope, E's not working. Right-click and turn it on. So now zombies can't see us in here. Fanny pack. Wow, what a nice find. This is our first container. So we're going to right-click it, and we're going to put wear, and you can wear 2 fanny packs. And the advantages to having bags, if you hover over the bag, you'll see that it's an encumbrance reduction. It'll also show you that the fanny pack itself has some encumbrance. And so let's talk about that real fast. Encumbrance is the maximum weight you can carry without being encumbered. So right now on our character, it's 15. This is directly correlated to your strength. Also some other things. So like if you are thirsty, if you're hungry, then you can lose some of your encumbrance. So it's important that you take care of the moodles when they come up. We're thirsty. We'll take care of that in a second. You can see what your encumbrance is in your main inventory when you have your main inventory selected. Right now, our maximum carrying weight is 15. We're carrying 9.65. So if I take this fanny pack, it has an encumbrance of 0.52 and we wear it, it's going to add to that 9.5. We're going to put it on our front. 9.76. It didn't show up right away. There's a little bit of a bug right now. It didn't show up right, so I just moved my mouse down and then it popped up. I'm using my mouse wheel to go between them, or I can hold shift in the main inventory and use my mouse wheel. Either one of these will cycle through. The mouse wheel right there on the inventory, the container, or holding shift and using it. These windows are also movable, so I can make them move and see. For example, if I'm trying to arrange thing in my inventory and what's inside of there, I'm pausing it right now. And I've got a lot of inventory items. I can move these around. Another really cool thing that they added here is when you've got containers and you've already stored stuff where you want them, they've made it so that I can hover over this. It says transfer items to matching types in nearby containers. And then it shows me what it's going to move in there. This is transfer items to matching types to the displayed container. So this will only do the displayed one, whereas this one will do any container that's nearby me. Same thing over here, pull things out of the containers. So we're going to do that option. I'm actually going to take everything. So option C, when you're looking at containers, there's a take all. We're going to take everything out. Now we just got ourselves a sheet. In this new build 42, we can make a carrying backpack out of a sheet. We can make a sling bag. We're going to do that. Once that's completed, we can look at it. It tells us it's got a capacity of 10 and an encumbrance reduction of 50. So if we wear this, and then I take everything in my inventory and I drag it over into that sling bag, we're going to see a reduction in our weight that we're carrying. Now, let's see. Is there anything in here that we need? I don't need these things. I consider them junk. We're going to move them into there because we're eventually going to get rid of them. Now, what do I want to keep in my fanny pack? Well, I want to keep a pin. And maybe some medicine later on. We're going to put also a rag in there, just in case we get hurt. So now that's some things that we're keeping. If I don't want to actually, so later on we're going to talk about destroying things. If I don't want to accidentally destroy things, or I don't want to accidentally drop something off of my inventory, they've made this option that you can right click an item. So here's our keyring. I right click it, I go into more, and I can favorite it. Now with that little star, I can't drop this. I can drop this keyring, but I can't drop that one. This keyring is going to be trash, so I'm going to put that in there. And I'm going to show you just next how to get rid of trash. But before we do that, let's make some other things that we won't get rid of. We're not going to get rid of our belts. Don't want to get rid of our fanny pack. Anything else right now? I don't want to accidentally drop our sling bag. You know what? That's not true. There's times where I do want to drop this, so I'm going to unfavorite that. Everything else is fair game right now. Things that I will do this for later on are like water bottles, my favorite weapon. When we get a watch, I don't want to destroy our watch. If there's something that I'm trying to break down a lot, like sticks, and there's a stick I want to keep, I'll favorite that. That way we don't break that down. But we'll get into more of that later. So some other things in here. We found a bikini. We can wear that. Let me go over that real too. So when I put my mouse right over something, I can see that the pants are actually going to give us less bite defense, less scratch defense if we put these on. So I don't want to put those on. But for example, I'm going to put these on by right clicking and wear. It's going to take off our jeans. Now, when I want to put these jeans on, or if I came across jeans, these jeans are giving us much better bite defense, scratch defense, but they reduce our speed modification. Leon, welcome in. But I like things that give us some scratch and bite resistance. So I'm going to go ahead and wear these instead. Everything else I'm going to take out. If I want to take all of these, I want to transfer them into what's going to reduce the weight the most. So I'm going to click open my bag. We only have a little bit that can be left in here. So I'm going to take, and it's going to take automatically what it can. And then I'm going to click over here and take the rest. So now we've cleaned out all of the containers in here. We're going to go into this room.
Follow Leontos 93.
We're going to close this window curtain. And we can turn the light on now. So now we're in here. Now, when you're playing the game, you need to get water. Once water's shut off, right now water's not shut off, so we have unlimited access to water. But when water's shut off, every single bathroom is going to have a sink and a toilet. You can use either one of those to get water. Some bathrooms are going to have a bathtub. The bathtub is going to be the most capacity of water for you. So if we want to get a sip of water, because we're thirsty, I can right click at the base of that, go and drink. He removed his bandana, drank, and put the bandana back on. I could have done that from the toilet. Or I could do that from the bathtub as well. Now we already have some dirtiness even though we haven't been outside. So we can wash ourselves. When you wash yourself, it'll help your mood. It will go up some. If you wash your clothing, the clothing will become damp. So you have to be aware if it's cold outside. Because you could get it like a cold or something like that if you do that. So inside of here, I don't mind keeping the tweezers there. That's fine. I'm not planning on using lipstick or eye makeup. That's cosmetic. If you wanted to, you could go ahead and apply that, I think. Let's see.
Dagoth does like to eat dog food in this.
Yeah. I have been excited to eat dog food when we were starving, yes. I think there's a way to do that. I have not interacted with that. Oh, there you go, makeup. So we can apply makeup. We can also put eyeliner on. But we're not doing that. If you wanted to do that, you can. Next room, this one here. So we found our first weapon / tool. When you start in the base game, you have this belt. And I heard people talking about the belt when I first started Project Zomboid, and I had no clue what that meant. We're wearing a belt. A belt allows you to carry 2 tools on it. And you can see that it's as indicated down here. Belt left, belt right. We've also got a hotkeys down here. So the first one is our back. We can carry things on our back, or we can carry things on our belt. This is the first thing that we found that we can carry on our belt. So I'm going to right click it. I'm going to attach it. We can put it onto our left or right slot. I'm going to put it on the left. Now I can zoom in, and we're not carrying it. It's on our hip. I can push 2 and we're going to equip it. Now I can use that as a weapon. I push 2 again and it puts it back on our belt.
Good news. I foraged dry cat and dog food. Apparently we can add it to our stews.
Yum! Okay, so again, here's some things that I don't want. Except for the shoes, we'll keep, and we'll move those to our wardrobe over here. We have a chair leg. We could use that as potentially a weapon. The only thing here is if I hover my mouse over it, it says it does not generate maintenance XP when used as a weapon. What is maintenance? Maintenance is something that you're going to use to craft weapons, but also maintenance is something that makes it so when you use your weapon or you use your tool, it's going to take damage to it. When you level up your maintenance, it's going to use less damage to those things. There's other things that maintenance does. So when you're trying to sharpen a blade, the sharpness that you can get that blade is going to depend on your level of maintenance. So if you're level 0 and I sharpen a blade, it's only going to get a little sharpened. If I'm level 10 in maintenance, it's going to get very sharpened. So just something to keep in the back of your mind. So electrical wire, it actually has a use case. Twine has a use case, so we'll keep those. We can attach this to our back for now as a weapon. We're starting to get almost encumbered. So I know that this is a garage because I've played this before, and I know that this is a bathroom. So we're going to go into the bathroom first. I'm going to close the window. Close the curtain, rather. Here's a trash can. I didn't know this until many hours in the game. I thought you had to fill up a trash can and then you had to go take it to a dumpster somewhere. The toothbrush is junk. I could just delete anything inside a trash can, and it's deleted. It's gone from the game. So be careful. So all these things I don't want, I'm going to delete. I actually want this rope. So I'm going to do transfer all. But I'm going to, before I do that, I'm going to set the rope to favorite. Now when I transfer all, it's going to transfer everything in my main inventory except what's on my belt and on my back and what I favorited. Transferred it all to the trash can. I want to keep those shoes just in case our shoes get damaged. We're going to delete. Let's check these. So inside of here, toilet paper is useful. It has a use case. If you get sick and you're sneezing, the toilet paper will make it so you stop sneezing. Oh yeah, we could have made a shiv with a toothbrush. Yeah. But again, I'm organizing things to how I want. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of a lot of these things. We're going to move that to the other room. The razor, we could trim our beard. I'm not going to use. We could carve a plunger, so we'll leave that there for now. We're going to move that to the other room. I don't want a mirror. I don't have a need for it. Hair dryer, we can break down for electricity or electrician. We're going to get rid of that. The bathrobe, I don't want a bathrobe. I don't want a comb. Consider that junk. Someone else can disagree with me. That's fine. We're going to delete all this.
No. R.I.P. toothbrush shiv.
And we're going to get rid of that as well. Hair dye actually has a use case. You can use it to dye your hair, or what we're going to do is it's a 1 liter bottle. We're going to right click it. We're going to go to bottle of hair dye and we're going to empty it. Now we have an empty bottle and we can fill it up with water. Now this water is not tainted. It's clean. If you fill up this with tainted water, you could get sick and die. You could also fill it up with gas or something else. If you wanted to make it so that you don't auto drink from it, you right click it. You could disable auto drink. Then you could right click and enable it. If the bottle is in your main inventory, you'll drink from it when you get thirsty. If you don't want to drink from it, you could just put it into your sling bag as well. Our sling bag's full, so let's get rid of some stuff. Yo, Tryphon, welcome in. So we're just going to get rid of some stuff that we're not going to use in this run. So I'm going to get rid of my ID card. If we're playing multiplayer, I like to keep my ID card and I put it on the car that I want to be my car. That way people know it's mine. But in single player, I'm just going to get rid of it. Get rid of long socks, get rid of all this stuff that we don't need. I can hold shift and select things. I can click something and I can hold control and I can select things. But we want to keep that. I want to show, we're going to rip something up here real fast. I'll show you guys. So now we're reducing the capacity that we're carrying. Delete all that. We'll go store these things. But real fast, I can rip clothes up. And that's going to make rags for us. And we're going to store those in our laundry room. All right, and I'm going to put these back into our main inventory. Except the water bottle. So I want to reduce our carrying capacity. Right now we're at 10.83. I moved this into our bag. And it dropped it down to 10.28. All right. So I'm going to store rags over in this room. And then I'm going to put... We have a paperback here. I'm going to put paperbacks up with that. I'm going to put our magazines that we grabbed into here. And I don't have a spot for the CD. I'm going to store that with our video right now. And then I want a spot for where we're going to craft. I'm just going to put that at our table. And I don't really have a container for it yet, so I'm just going to drop it on the ground. And we'll do that with other things because I want to be able to craft, and sometimes you need a table to craft. This is going to be our little crafting area. So for example, that hairdryer, I'm going to pull that out. The plunger, pull that out. And I'm going to store those right here on the ground. Another option is I could place them if I wanted to. I could put them on the table. Both the same though, they're going to show up on the ground or the immediate environment near me. Okay, so we've done those rooms. Let's go ahead and store the shoes we can put in our closet. And then reading glasses, I want to put where we're going to be reading. I'm actually going to put that right at our table too. So before we start reading textbooks or skill books, we're going to go ahead and pick those up and wear them because they will help with our reading speed. Next, we're going to explore the garage and the basement. So we have a flashlight. We can put this in our inventory and then I can push F and it will equip it for us. And I can right click unequipped. I can put it up here, or I can right click and I can put into our secondary. Lots of different options. You can right click, left click, but the hotkey is F. Electrical wire is fine to keep here. We have a lot of loot here. So we're going to keep a lot of it in our garage. Let's put the leather tool. This is actually a container. You can hover over it and see if there's anything in it. Right now there's nothing. Or you could drop it on the ground and then click on it to see if there's anything in it. We'll put that back in there. So we have a small hacksaw. We can grab that and equip it on our primary, or we can unequip it, keep it in our main inventory, put it in our sling bag, or since we know where it is, we can just leave it right up here. I think everything here has a use case. You can even wear these. These are going to give us more protection than our cosmetic glasses. We'll throw those out now. Everything here has a use case, and we're just going to leave in our garage. So I don't need a flashlight because we still have power on. Go in here, you can turn the lights on. Measuring tape. I have not seen a use case for that, so I'm going to throw that out. Iron pipe can be used later on. We have empty beer bottles. You can break these and you can make weapons with them. You can do other things with the glass. So we'll keep those for now. More glass. This is actually a light that we can move out. You can click on it. It turns on and off. You can carry that outside and have light out at night. In the game, you're going to find trash cans scattered around the map. You click on it and you can find things in there. Often you'll find a trash bag. Trash bags have useful cases, but also stuff will be inside the trash bags. You can then keep the trash bag.
Says, you are explaining. So, well, I don't even have any notes.
Well, if you have any questions, let me know. So we're going to go ahead and delete everything that's inside of here. You can make stuff out of these pop cans, but I'm not planning on doing it. So if you want to see if you can make something out of it, right click on the item, go to crafting search. You can do used in recipes or created by recipes. Well, we're not going to be able to create empty pop cans, so we can look what we can make with it. And it's actually not showing us anything at the moment. And that might, oh, here it is. That's because we don't have the ability to craft what can be crafted from this, because we don't have a knife. And I can just show you real quick. And again, this game has a lot, and we're trying to unpack as much for a beginner as we can as possible. But when we're in this crafting menu, this right here, this little icon shows that you're going to use this item to craft, but it's going to get returned to you. But it says also there's a slight chance of damaging the tool when you do this. The other item here does not have that little U-turn sign. This is not going to be returned. When you craft this, this is going to be gone. Here, the item you're going to get out of it is this can pipe. So I hope that makes sense. There's another option up in here that I can change this to required items, recipe name, or output items. And I use all three of those when I'm crafting. Let's see if we can find a knife, and I'll show you guys how we can craft something with that. Anything in here I want to get rid of? We'll look at the picture. That's going to give our boredom a little bit, and we're going to get rid of it. We could save it, but I'm just going to get rid of it. Get rid of the cosmetic glasses. And I'm going to store the rope, so I'm going to take this off of unfavorite now. Delete those. One thing I didn't know right away in this game is if you're an aesthetic person and you want to keep your place clean, you can clean up blood if you grab the bleach upstairs and some rags. You can clean this up. You can also clean up trash on the ground by going into this option here on the left, which looks like a bedside table. And you hover over. It says pick up, place, rotate, disassemble, or repair. We're going to go ahead and pick up the trash, and we'll get rid of it. I'm hovering over other things. Some things I won't be able to. It says it's too heavy for my inventory, so it won't let me right now. But here's another piece of trash. Then I'll just walk over to the trash can. And I can drag and drop it in there. Oh, I did not mean to pick that up. We picked up the trash can. So let's put the trash can down. I want to put the trash can down, but it's giving me trash to do. So if I want to put something else down, I need to rotate through my options. I'm pushing R. I put that. Yo, Prophet, welcome in. So now we put the trash can down. I got out of that. I'm going to drag the trash into the trash can, and then we'll delete it.
Good morning,
Trash, for
hello.
whatever reason, is
Silver
really
alert.
heavy. Its encumbrance was 4 for one piece of trash. This whole stack was 13. We're going to delete all that. That looks much cleaner. Let's put the rope in here. And then we have these freezers. Let's check them. Ice cream sandwich. We're hungry. We're agitated. We're thirsty. So how do I get rid of these? The agitation,
Day.
if I look at my menu over here. Spectral, welcome in. We're stressed out right now. We're a little tired. Our happiness is fine. We're not bored. So the thing that's causing us this distress here, this agitated, and again, you don't have this unless you have this simple status mod. So I recommend it for a new player. Let's see, what can we get
save the
rid
blood
of?
for later, dag it too, dag lol.
Yeah, we'll leave the blood there for now. What can we do to get rid of stress? Well, we can go up and read those magazines or a book. But let's also get rid of the hunger, and we'll get rid of the thirst. We're going to get rid of the hunger by eating this ice cream. And we can either eat all of it, half of it, a quarter. We're going to eat all of it. We have lots of food. And our weight is 80, so we're doing just fine. So there went that. You can see that our hunger went down. If you don't have the simple status, you won't see your hunger level right now. Like right now, I see that I could eat 13 more to satisfy myself. This is 15, so I'm going to eat it all. And now we're going to see... Oh, it didn't even pop up a green one. If you get fully satisfied, it's like satiated, a green one, a little icon will pop up. We'll find that here with some ice cream. So we can even afford to put on some weight. That's why I'm going to eat all of this, even though it's 30 extra. There, we got our green moodle. We're stuffed. Now liquid,
If you have
we just...
smoke trait, you can smoke to reduce stress.
We did take the smoke trait too. So that's a good point. Stress will get reduced by smoking. We're going to move this water into our main inventory. So we're not drinking the water. Even though we have water in our inventory, we're not drinking it. Now in our main inventory, it drank from it right away. That moodle's gone. I'm going to leave that there. So that's fine. Let's check these. These usually contain gun stuff, but we didn't look out with any guns. Although for a brand new beginner, I don't recommend using guns right away because it's going to draw a lot of zombies too. All right, so this place is checked out. We're going to right click our flashlight. We're going to make that a favorite so we don't accidentally get rid of it. But I'm going to unequip it. And I'm going to move it into our bag.
Toba_netter says guns bad.
Guns can be bad. So our garage is dark. I can just turn the light on. Oh, that's a different room. Somewhere in here. There we go. It's up against the wall. Yeah, so we've explored all of our base here. Let's see if I can find a knife. I don't remember if we had a knife over here. If we do, we can do that crafting. We have a paring knife. So if I go into the crafting menu and I can get there by pushing B, we can make that can pipe now. Now my menu is going to look a little different than the base game menu because I'm using a mod. The crafting mod that I showed you guys earlier. Called Neat Crafting. So now we made that can pipe. So we can use that to smoke if we get something. So we're going to store that where I can remember, and I'm going to put it in my bathroom. Just associate smoking with there. But we've got everything in here explored. So now I want to do our immediate vicinity. Do we have a weapon? Yes, we have a weapon. If I didn't have the hammer, I would be looking for a weapon immediately nearby. I could use the plunger as a weapon. Or you can look in your environment. You can use sticks on the ground. or you can use rocks as weapons as well. They will break pretty easily, but usually in this base game, if you're going to have a zombie nearby, it's just going to be one. And I'll even show you how to combat it without a weapon. So we're going to look for items on the ground. And I see this branch right here. So if I want to interact and pull that up, I right click it, go to garden, remove tree branch. This is going to be our first weapon. I right click, equip primary. Now we have a branch. So how do we attack? Well, you've already gone through the base scenario if you've played this game. Let's assume you haven't. If you want to attack, you hold right mouse button, and that'll make it so you can do direction of what you're looking at, and then left click and it will swing. If you want to stomp the ground, I can force myself to stomp the ground by holding Alt and pressing spacebar. If I want to create some distance or try and push a zombie over, I push spacebar. I don't even have to be right clicking to do that. If I'm right clicking, I want to back up from a zombie to create space. And so learning how to backpedal is important. This will also build your nimble ability. If I had a zombie right here and I wanted to move back, I don't want to turn my back on him unless I need to. And there will be use cases to do that. So if there's a zombie right here and I want to control distance, he gets too close, I push, and then I swing. Push or swing, and you can repeat those. If I want to force my weapon to hit the ground, I hold Alt and I click. That'll force me to hit the ground. Alt spacebar stomp. Alt click. Weapon. So just getting good with those things. Other thing here, if I want to sprint, I push shift, and right now in my options it's set to continue sprinting. When you push it, I don't have to hold it down. If I want to sprint, I can push Alt and that'll sprint, but you could fall over by objects on the floor. You got to be careful. Okay, so we walked out of our base, but we left this window open, or the sliding door open. I also didn't close the curtain here, so let's close that. All the curtains are closed except that one. We need a curtain there. I made a bag out of a sheet, but I want to make this base secured. So I'm going to actually take my sling bag. I'm going to unequip it. In my inventory, I'm going to right click and I'm going to reclaim. Now I'm going to take this sheet, right click the door. I'm going to add sheet. And then I can left click it to open the door, or if you click the sheet just right, you can get it to do it. I'm going to right click and I'm going to do close curtain. Turn the light on because it got dark. Now I started in this house, so I have the key for this house. In the base game, I don't think there's any zombies that can open doors. But in higher levels, zombies can, so you can lock the door too. So it's locked now. So we're stressed. I want to get de-stressed. I can just read this book because if I hover over it, it shows me de-stressing, right? To read it. And then we're going to get rid of this agitated moodle. Again, we're agitated right now because we took the smoker trait.
Are they able to open windows as well?
Yes. They are able to open windows in higher, like my playthroughs where I'm doing 100% sprinters. They can open windows, they can open doors. Later on, for your base, you can put barricades over your windows. And that'll slow them down from breaking through. So one thing I didn't show you yet, but they've got these times, and I talked about them real quick. I can speed this up so that we do it almost like it looks like it's instantaneous for us, but it wasn't. I hit this button here, which tells you to complete timed action as fast as possible. Let's go explore our garage. See if there's any weapons or anything we can use in there. So if I want to access this garage, I can right click the window and do window open, or I can press E on it. They're going to try and open it. They don't always open it. This was able to open. Now if I push E again, it's going to close it. If I push E again, it's going to open. If I hold E, I'm going to jump through. I could also right click and say window, climb through. But if I just hold E, it's going to jump through. Now I can check these. We found our first skill book, so we're going to bring that inside. We have a welding torch, a heavy chain. We might use later, we might not. A welding mask, steel sheet. We can leave all this stuff out here, that's fine. Maybe I bring the screws in and I put it with the other nuts and bolts. Let's close this. Turn the light on, turn it off. Open door, close door. So again, there's no zombies in our immediate vicinity. One of the first skills you can really start working on and increasing is the foraging skill. So you can forage by pressing end, or you can open up your investigate area and enable search mode. One thing that I want to point out too about this investigate area is you can actually see the sun in the sky. And if it's early morning, it'll be over here. If it's late afternoon, it'll be right there. If it's nighttime, you won't even have the sun. So you can kind of use this as a watch. We know it's starting to get a little late. I would like to find a watch. That way I know when our show's going to come back on. I don't have one, but I have that alarm clock. So let's go check that alarm clock. If I hover over it, it tells me that it's 8:50 or 20:50. So we've missed our show. We missed the noon show and we missed the 6 p.m. show. So that's unfortunate. If you're brand new, I recommend you get to those so you can gain those skill points right away. The shows will stay on, I think it's for 6 days, and you can get up to 3 skill points in each skill area for the shows. So I could just keep this on us and then we'd know better when the show's going to happen next time. In fact, I can set an alarm by right-clicking it, set alarm, and set it to just before 6 in the morning so that we don't miss the next one. Now we have an alarm set on there. Let's put these screws away. Nuts and bolts go with it. And then I'm going to put the mechanics book over here with these. Or one thing I like to do, the skill book that I'm working on, I'm just going to leave laying out. So when we're ready to read at night or whenever we want to read, we can go grab that and read it. But now let's find a zombie to work on some combat. I pushed E to walk through, E to close. And we're also doing our searching. So as we just kind of walk, this little area is our search radius. It's going to pop up with things when we find on the ground. One thing that I didn't show yet also is we have a map in this game. If I push M, it'll load it up, but it has to be light enough. Once you're in the map, you can pause. We don't have anything exposed to us besides what we've explored. We can see the house, we can see the next house, and you can use these map symbols. So for example, since we have a pencil on us, I can grab this and make, this is our base. That way we've indicated to ourselves. And when you clear out other houses, you can do some sort of scheme to notify yourself that you've cleared it. Let's go see if we can clear out this house. So as a brand new player, we see 4 zombies there, 5 zombies that might be a little difficult to combat. You can most likely pull just one of them by slowly approaching them. And then one will see you and it will come after you. Let's see if we can do that. The zombies will have mixed vision, mixed hearing. So some of them will hear better than others. Some will see better than others. This one's coming after us, so I can just let that one come and move away. There will be different speeds for the zombies too. Some are slower, some are faster. In the base game, none of them are sprinters. But you can get them to do this lunging mechanic, and it will make them go a little bit faster. And then you can draw them away if they're like the same speed. So soon, this is going to start lunging towards us. Now, early on, I talked about walking. This is one of the biggest mistakes I see beginners make, is they sprint away. I'm walking, and this thing can't catch us. Part of that's due to us taking the adrenaline junkie trait. So we walk really fast when we're stressed out. So let's talk about combat. If I want to be combating this, I want to keep my eyes on it. If it's going that slow, I can back up to control range. If it gets too close to me, I can press spacebar. Sometimes they'll fall over like that. If they've fallen over, you can stand on them. So let's say there's two. I can stand on this guy. He can't bite me. If he was crawling, he could still bite you, so you got to be careful. But he's not crawling. I'm standing on him. I could be fighting another zombie. Oh, he got up. I must not have been standing on him directly. We pushed him over again. There, now we're standing on him. He won't get up. We could fight someone else. I can also see what my target is. So as I'm shifting around, when I swing, I'm not going to hit him there. But here, I'll hit him. I can also do a ground stomp by holding the Alt and spacebar. Or just spacebar here, actually. And now we can loot their corpse if we want. We found a watch. Yes, right-click watch, wear left wrist. And this is a digital watch, so the watch not only tells us time, but tells us temperature as well. So now we know it's 76 degrees outside. We know the date, we know the time. So let's say I want to fight more than just one at a time. Or let's back up. If I crouch, I can approach them a little bit more quieter. And you can see I'm gaining skill points in sneaking right now as I'm doing this, and they haven't identified me. That one has identified me. So I'm no longer able to sneak and gain experience. We'll pull him away from his friends. They didn't hear me. So that way I pull him away. If I were to start hitting him there, they'd hear that. If I pull him far enough away, they're not going to hear me kill him. Now I can swing at him when he's walking towards me. Or I can do that create distance if he gets too close. But something important to point out is if you look at there, my endurance is going down every single time I push. So you get tired when you push them down. And you get weaker when you get less endurance. So let's put that C again. So C causes me to crouch or sneak. And as I start approaching them, we're going to start getting experience in sneaking and light-footed. We're starting to gain experience. Light-footed and sneaking. Now they see us, so we're no longer gaining it. Alright, what happens when we hit this zombie nearby them? Oh, nothing. That guy didn't even hear us. Oh, he's turning. But when you do a death blow, it creates a louder noise. This guy had a key ring on him. Maybe he has keys to a car or the house. We drag the key ring to the ground, and now I'm going to take that key and I'm going to put it in our key ring. Back up. Create some distance. Smack him. Push them over, and if you walk and you kind of aim at their head, you can do more damage by hitting their head. Then I can stomp on his head too. Another key ring. This guy actually has a turtleneck, and we can wear it. Right click and wear will show you if it's going to replace something or if it's going to add defense. Or if it doesn't show it's replacing something, then you're not going to be replacing. Now it's pretty poor condition, but at least it's adding something. Let's open this house. Now there's a chance there's going to be an alarm. And what I just did there, since we have the keys, is I unlocked it. But if we didn't have the keys, we wouldn't have been able to open it. Yo, Barenberg, welcome in. So first thing I want to get is I want to get some sheets. Because we had to use all of our sheets. So I'm going to remove curtain from this place because this isn't our base. And then I'm going to make a backpack with that. I turned and I see a zombie here. He's not coming after us. I'm not panicking. I'm just making a sheet pack. Yo. Do I need to put a different voice on you for now? Let me see. Get you your other voice back shortly. On the 10th, we get our credits back. There you go. Okay, so we're going to clear this house by starting with the zombies before we go for loot. Check your perimeter. Nothing immediate. We made enough noise there that if there's a zombie in these rooms, we'd see them coming out or they'd start banging on this door.
Test, I am here. Fart.
You are here. We are going to explore the house before we start looting. Doing the main level before we go downstairs. That guy did not come out. So you gotta be prepared when you open those doors to create some distance or smack. And this menu is actually making it so I couldn't stomp their head or attack their head. Because my cursor was over that menu. So you saw me move that out of the way. If you also don't want these on your screen, you can push I. I will remove those. And for some reason, my journal is attached to that right now. Okay, and let's go check out the basement. We have a flashlight. It's nice. There's also a light switch there. But I can turn this on and see. And I'm coming down and I'm prepared to swing. Looks empty. Okay, so we know that this house is cleared. Maybe not. We still have this room to explore. Okay, now it's cleared. We're going to take this window and remove that curtain, just so we have some extra ones for our other base. And we're going to loot things that have value for us. So magazines, books, another sheet. More magazines. Check the garage. Lots of tools in here. So anything of immediate, we want an extra battery. I'm going to put that in our fanny pack. We don't have a wrench at the other place, so I'm going to take that. Did I grab the wrench or did I grab pliers? Oh, I didn't even put the backpack on yet, so let's wear that. Ratchet and wrench. Let's see what's in the toolbox. Nothing. Tarp can be used for miscellaneous stuff too, so you can see what you can use it for. And we do have an ad break starting up again, so if you don't want to see ads on YouTube or Twitch, you can hop over to the YouTube side. Rubber hose is nice because we can use that for later on when we want to get gas, so we're going to take that. I also like having tables, so we might steal this table for a crafting area in the garage for our other base. Let's check the rest of the house first, though. In here, another paper book, some twine, another battery. I don't need to take everything to like throw away like I did in our main base. I mean, I didn't even need to do it there, but don't need any of that. Rolling papers. We do want those. We want matches. Another magazine.
I kinda hate that they added the need for hoses in B42 to siphon gas.
It's a little bit of a bummer. DJ Bowen, welcome in. So we just found leather gloves. This is great. So if I go to the heart icon here and I go to protection, we can see we're not really protected at all, especially our hands. Now when I add these leather gloves, our hands have 15% protection against bite, 30% against scratch. Grab the sheet. We're also going to grab the pillow. Another pillow. We're going to put 2 pillows on our bed. Super comfy. We are encumbered right now. So let's try and get rid of the encumbrance. We're going to remove everything that we can into our bag. Will we reduce it enough? Yep. We did it. We found our first radio. We'll bring that back. And a screwdriver. We can attach this to our belt. Small handle we can bring back and do something with that later as well. Now, here's something we can do. We have extra sheets. Our bag is full. We can make another bag. And then we can attach this bag into our hand, take off our flashlight. We'll have more carrying capacity. Here's our sling bag. Right click, equip secondary. Now, everything inside of here, we can move into our new bag that we just made. More stuff on here. A second flashlight we're not going to need, but we're going to take it because we're going to dismantle it. And in fact, I don't even need to carry this back to our base. One of my favorite things about solo play is we can speed up time. Let's turn on this light. We're going to grab the flashlight, right click on it, dismantle, and then I'm going to speed the game up. I don't need to keep scraps right now, so I'm just going to put that on the ground. I do want to learn this magazine, and since I'm playing solo, I don't need to bring it back to my base either. If you wanted to, if you die in this world, you can respawn back in the world. When I typically play this game, I like to start in a fresh world. So if I die, I close out of the game and I make a brand new character in a brand new world. You don't have to. You could definitely, if you've gotten a base established and you die, you can respawn in that same world and go back to your base. That's where it would be a good idea to bring back skill books to your base. But for me, I'm just going to read this here and then I'm going to leave it here. I also don't need that extra screwdriver. I am going to raid their kitchen though. Let's get all their food. And things that we didn't bring back to our other place. So we didn't have a meat cleaver. We can turn this bread knife into something else later with crafting. Sparklers can be used for crafting later on. And I know from being a brand new beginner, you don't know what you can craft with. Leave stuff behind for now. And then as you explore crafting, you'll learn what are really important for you. I recommend to not be a loot goblin. It's very easy and it's very difficult not to. So we have fresh mutton chops. We're going to eat those right now. Our hunger level is only 80. I'm going to right click this, or I'm going to speed this up again. And now we're super full. And I wanted to show you this too. So inside of your info, this heart info, you can see your weight. There's an up arrow, which is indicating right now we're actually gaining weight. There could be a down arrow indicating losing weight. There could be a double up arrow, meaning you're really putting on weight, and a double down arrow, you're really losing weight. So again, we want to keep our weight between 76 and 84. So 80 is a perfect weight range for us. One up isn't going to be too bad. So it's just kind of good to keep that in mind. All right, so we've looted all this. We've looted all that. We've now looted this house. What I talked about was bringing that table back with us. We're going to bring it. Or we're going to attempt to. We'll see if it lets us. So I'm going to go into this menu to pick up. It's showing us that we can. There was no tool. Some things will require you have a tool. Now we have those broken down. They're on the ground. I don't know if I'm going to be able to carry them.
I made 6 jawbone axes and got 3,600 XP. Fecal along LVO8 maintenance now.
Oh, I missed this box. There's nothing in it. So we've finished this place. So again, Blood is on our multiplayer server, and multiplayer is a great place to learn too. Me personally, I like playing solo and multiplayer. I like them both for different things. So we can mark this place as looted now. So I'm going to go into map. I'm going to pause it so a zombie doesn't come and eat us. I see some people using check marks. I see some people using X's. I like check marks. That's looted. We're going to go back to our base and bring back our loot. And then you just kind of repeat this over and over and over again. Now, when I first started playing Project Zomboid, I was like, what's the goal to the game? Or I hear that now when I play, people come in, what's the goal to the game? In my opinion, the goal is whatever you set it to be. Whatever gives you the most fun. If you want to kill 1 million zombies and that's going to make the most fun for you, kill 1 million zombies. If you want to get to a level 10 crafter in a certain thing, do that. If you want to get level 10 in all skills, do that. Whatever you find to be the most fun. So we're going to set this table right here. And I can even change directions of it. So if I wanted to, for example, set it on this wall, I can left click, hold it, and then drag. Nope, that was the wrong spot. So I'm going to put it right here and then left click and drag. Weird. Okay, we did it. With a little finesse, we did it. All right, anything in our main inventory that we want to store out in our garage? Yep, we want to put wall handle, tools. Rubber hose. I think we kept twine in that closet. We'll put it out here. That's good. Everything else can stay on us. From the garage perspective. Sparklers. Let's go ahead and put those out here too. We'll store our extra battery into our closet over here. We'll put our frozen food away. That was the bread, the peas. Cow's milk, for whatever reason in this game, does not go bad. So I don't recommend putting it in your fridge or freezer because the space is limited. So I'm going to store cow's milk right here. Meat cleaver we'll put here with our stuffs. I'm going to put our radio over here where we're going to be reading. And this is also a building. So you don't place it like I did these items. You won't be able to interact with it. You go here and you put it. And I can rotate it. Wait, no, it's is it wheel mouse? Hold button to move cursor. There we go. That's rotate. And we're going to see if we have that emergency broadcast station on here. We don't. Unfortunate. So we'll have to keep on searching radios to find it. Each radio you find will come with some presets. And the emergency broadcast channel is random each one. So I could go and I can tune into each radio frequency, but we're not going to do that. We're actually getting some boredom reduction though by listening to the radio right now. Okay, let's put away other stuff. So we want to put our paperbacks here. And we wanted our magazines over here. And we're feeling tired and agitated. We're going to read something to get us less stressed again. Boom. We are also probably upset because we're bloody and we picked Fear of Blood. So we're going to fix that by washing ourselves. Let's turn on this light. And I'm right-clicking that spot, and it didn't work. There we go. And I don't think we can add curtains to these. Oh, we can. I was wrong. We can even lock it. Window, close curtains. We have another curtain on us somewhere. We do, but it won't let me put it on this one. That's a bust. So let us put it on that one, but not the other one. Okay. Alright, let's move these to our main. And then we're going to take this sling bag off now from our hand. Now, anything else we want to store. So matchbooks I want to keep on us. Rolling papers if we find tobacco. Pillow we're going to place on our bed, and we're going to go sleepy. And we have an alarm set for like 2 hours from now. If it'll let us sleep. We can. So if you put a pillow on your bed, it'll make it so your comfort's better. When you go to sleep, it'll show you good with pillow. Ash, welcome in. Getting some dog treats? Nice. So now if we go to sleep, we're going to get some rest. And then we're going to wake up from that alarm that we set, which is right in our inventory right here. We'll have to turn it off. Zombies, if they're nearby, could hear it. Let me give that Diago some treats, though. Thank you for the treat redemption. Any questions you guys have, feel free to ask them whenever they come up. Game related, Project Zomboid, beginner. Okay. So let's turn our alarm off, right click, stop alarm. And one thing I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and get 3 alarms because we want to learn these lessons right away. I'm going to read that. And then I'm going to set my other alarm, which is my watch, or my wrist. I'm going to set an alarm. And again, if you're trying to be sneaky, this is not a great idea. But I like it because then we're not going to miss the shows. We're going to set it for 11:50. So now we're getting some skills with this. And we'll see what skills we're gaining in a second. Could sit on ground. Could read that again. And I could speed up time. I can go 2 speed. I can go 3 speed. Or I can say, finish it, and then stop. Go back to regular speed. Now we can put that back in here. So if you've already read a magazine, it's going to put a check mark next to it. And now when I hover over it, it's not going to show that it's going to reduce boredom and stress. But after a certain amount of time, you can read them again. And you can also use magazines for other things. So one of my favorite things to use them for is you can make armor out of magazines. You can tie them and put them on your wrist and stuff like that. So we're learning cooking right now. We just leveled up to skill 2. soon as this finishes, we're going to go put the rest of our stuff away.
Have you covered basic welding as you have the welding mask, propane torch, and propane out the back?
No, I haven't done any of that. And in fact, my caveat to starting this is I am not an expert in all things Project Zomboid. And one of the things I have a lot to learn about is all like the deep level of crafting. Like I have an introductory level of crafting. If you come and you watch me play Project Zomboid solo, typically I'm doing extremely hard challenges and I haven't made it that deep into the game yet because for me, I have the most fun when I'm doing extremely challenging combat and stuff like that. Crafting is something that I'm working on when I'm playing multiplayer a lot, or I'm learning the lower level of crafting because I end up dying in Project Zomboid. So I have a lot to learn in welding. I think the furthest I've gotten in welding is level 5.
Sorry, I missed it. Did Diego get this treat, mister?
He did. Thank you for the treat redemption, Ash. Okay, so TV show's done. Radio, we still don't have the emergency broadcast. Let's go ahead and put our bread knife away. Or maybe we can see if there's anything we can craft. If you're standing by items, there's a chance you can craft it with it. So when I pushed B, these are all the things we can do right now.
Thank you, as always.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. We're going to put the bread knife away. Throw that in our bag. We don't need multiple batteries on us. I also don't need... Oh, that should be in our main inventory. We're not thirsty. And we're going to fill that up. And then we'll go explore our next house. Okay. Boom. Battery. I'm going to store a battery over there. Birds, welcome in. Welcome into our introduction to Project Zomboid. If you want to see all the beginning stuff, you can catch the VOD on YouTube or Twitch. You can even rewind on YouTube right away. But if you have any questions about Project Zomboid, I know you haven't really played... I don't think you've played any of Project Zomboid yet, but if you have any questions, let me know.
I am so
Otherwise, happy Sunday.
This VOD.
Yeah. All right. And if you want it, like I said, you could even catch up to us where we're at, because we went over all the beginning character stuff. We have now cleared one house, and we have a base, so we're just going to work up to the next one. Here's the thing I want to show a brand new beginner to. As a brand new beginner, you can either walk, or you can do this push walk to option. So I can right click, bring walk to, and it creates this little icon here that I walk to. Walk to is great for a couple reasons. If I'm walking through trees or bushes, it'll actually have the character smart enough to sidestep the trees instead of walking through them, if possible. You can get scratched and stuff by walking through bushes and trees. Like that. We just walked right through it because we were right by it. Your clothing can get damaged, all of that. So walking to is great.
Work tomorrow. I appreciate you making this content.
Absolutely, my pleasure. So also with walking is I can go speed 2 and it will stay walking. So this is great if you're going to be taking a long walking journey and you want to speed it up. You can also forage and do that. Speed 2. Off of forage. One thing I highly recommend is checking out trash cans. So we did clear this place, but I didn't check the trash cans. We might find some good loot in here. So a bandage is fine. We have a rag already. We'll grab the bandage. We'll clean it. Bandages and rags can be cleaned. Here we found some olive oil, which we can cook with. The other stuff I'm not interested in. I'm just going to delete them. Here we found a sponge, scrap metal, tin can. These can all be used. The mouse is rotten. So we'll bring this stuff back. Delete the rest. Okay, so now I'm going to use that walk to. and speed it up. Now, Daggeth, what happens if you hit a zombie? Well, when you're using that speed 2, if a zombie is going to encounter you, it'll knock you out of that speed 2. Vladimir, welcome in. So let's test it. So I just saw that zombie right there. Let's click here and go speed 2 and see what happens. Oh, it knocked us out of it. I had to be ready to backspace, but speed 2 is great because it will notify you if there's a zombie nearby.
Thank you for
I'm
the
not
follow,
stopping that.
Vladimir Lizgine.
That speed 2 is changing because of that option that we previously took. So let's see if we can get them to get pulled to us. I saw there was like 3 there.
OMG, never knew you can press delete all in a trash can LUL.
Yeah, that's the whole reason we're creating this video. It was Nader's idea. But that was things that took me many hours to realize too. Yeah. It makes it so much better that you can delete things in the trash can. For me, like with my like a little bit of OCD.
400 hours in.
Smack. Schmack. Hit him on the head. He dead. So another thing you could do, and in the tutorial it teaches you to push Q and it says it's going to be an exfil and it's a mean joke. But Q has a radius. When you yell, you're going to pull zombies towards you. Number 1 technique I told you is don't panic and run away. Just walk. If you break line of sight, the zombies are going to lose interest on you. So even if we see like 5 or 6 coming and I'm not comfortable with fighting that, I could just walk this way around the building and they're going to lose sight of me.
Very useful guide, Daggeth. Really appreciate your doing this.
You're
Seems
welcome.
good.
My pleasure. My pleasure. So we have 1 coming to us right now. I like doing this kind of like radius thing here. No one else coming. We're going to combat him. And I know even if a zombie were to come, I would have like at least 15 seconds. So I know I have like 15 seconds to kill this guy before I need to like search around again. Do a quick look. Now, one thing that's tricky in this game is line of sight. So it's almost like I think I should be able to see right here, but there could be a zombie right here getting really close to us and I wouldn't see him. So line of sight is very important in this game. It's one of like the main reasons I like doing combat open in the middle away from trees. I also want to show you guys fence fighting, and we're going to do a little bit of fence fighting here. Fence fighting is so strong as a new beginner. So we're going to do that same Q thing here. And I'm just going to show you how I can kill all these real fast without a whole lot of work. And then we'll break it down after. So why am I keeping my back to the fence? Because I don't want zombies to come at our flank. If they're going to attack us from other side of the fence, they have to hop and I'm going to hear it. So I'm making sure I'm seeing this here. If I had my back like this, I could get eaten from behind. Here I'm safe, relatively. Now when this zombie hops over, it's going to push my character forward and I can backpedal to the fence again. Oh, that one didn't do it. Let's see if I can yell a get more. Alright, I'm going to run over here and I'm going to pull them again. I want to show you guys that. So when you have multiple, sometimes you'll get knocked away from the fence. And I'm holding my right button down right now so that I can strike the ground. Or stomp the ground. But as they hop the fence, it's going to push me away. See how it moved me? Now I hit that one. That one's fault. What I could have done, or since I didn't hit both of them, this one's hit. He's not going to get up because I'm standing on him. But when he stood up, I could have jumped back to the other side of the fence. And that's a little bit more advanced technique. Just takes a little bit of practice to do that. That first strike missed him. Second strike hit him down. In build 42, there's this new concept, and I don't think I did it yet, but you're going to get muscle fatigue when you use your muscles, especially if you're weak, you don't have high strength or fitness. We'll kill enough, and I'll show that out another point, but you kind of want to rest. You're going to have a Moodle up here that'll show when you're tired, but you also got to keep in mind muscle fatigue. All right, so let's loot these real fast. We didn't have a jacket yet, so that's going to add extra defense. Our weapon is broken down a little bit, so we're going to try and find a new weapon. We do have the hammer on us that we could use. Leather coats are really strong in this game. And in fact, we don't want necessarily to be too hot. And having that jacket and the sweater were probably going to make us hot. They're also really poor quality. So I can drop them on the ground, I can drop them in a trash can, or one of my favorite things to do is to use zombies as trash cans. This jacket's pretty decent quality, but no, I'm still going to get rid of it. So we just stored those. The corpses will eventually deteriorate, and so will the items I just put on them. I just grabbed this belt because I have... Oh, maybe I don't. I have a rag. This can be used as a bandage. So can jeans. You can rip jeans up, but you can also rip belts up once we get a knife. And we're going to do that once we get a knife here. I broke my stick. It's not going to do as much damage anymore. So I want to find a new stick. We're going to drop this one. And I see a branch right here. We have another ad break coming up. We're going to run it. It's going to be 3 minutes. If you're on the Twitch side and you don't want to see the ads, the YouTube link is pinned there. You can watch on YouTube while the ads are going. But thank you guys for sticking around for them. Okay, so we have a branch in our inventory now. We're going to equip that primary. We also have this chair leg. It's adding 1 encumbrance to us. 10.52. I can put this in our secondary hand. We can't use it, but it's going to reduce the weight a little bit. Also, if I break this branch, I'm going to be able to, and you'll see when I do more combat, I can right click this and equip primary if I broke that other one in a pinch. Okay, so let's clear this house. As a brand new beginner, I recommend doing a quick perimeter. Birds, 10 month, thank you so much. Really appreciate the sub. As a brand new beginner, I recommend when you clear a house, do a quick perimeter around it. Thank you so much, Birds.
Thank you.
You can either walk it,
months of subscribing birds__word. Love.
Or you can do shift and you can sprint or jog around it. Either way, just make sure your house is clear.
Thank you for the lovely community and great content.
My pleasure. And I hope when you start playing some Project Zomboid Birds, if you do decide to play, you check out our multiplayer server. So we're going to open up this house. We don't have a key. The other one we had a key, so we were able to unlock. It's locked. How do we get in the house? Well, there's a window broken. We could break a window, or we can try and open a window. We were able to open that window, but let's say we couldn't open the window. Let's close it again. We can go through this room, but don't just jump through it because there's glass. Right click, and as long as you have a tool equipped, you can go to window and remove broken glass. Yeah. I hear you. I got one of those too. All right, we're going to hop through now with
good.
E.
I'm currently trying to clear the game backlog, grinning face with sweat.
Mm-hmm. We're going to take this bandage. Remember, we don't need to delete all the stuff in here like we did in our main base. But we're going to clean that bandage. Wash all bandages. we have a TV show starting soon. I think we might try and watch it here if they have a TV. If not, we'll have to sprint back. We just found another skill book. We want to loot all these things that we're going to be bringing back. I'm fairly confident there's no zombies in here. There's no basement. There's no attic or second floor. This window is open, so, or maybe it's not. It's not open. Oh, it is. This window is open. We could hear a zombie jumping through it if they came in. Okay, so let's take the picture book. Knee pad's going to provide protection, but it's going to give us a little bit of discomfort. But I recommend taking it. So we're going to put that on. Right click, left click.
Daggeth, you are a loved man.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you, man. Right back at you. All right, we don't need any else of that. Check the other one. Grab that. A sweater vest. That doesn't add any extra protection. There's a pouch. Let's see what's on that. The magazine. Hey, look at all the dice. We can actually roll the dice. It's so funny. And we rolled... Oh, it showed it right above our head, but I didn't see it. Let's roll it one more time. We rolled a 5. Grab the book. Check this room out as well. Padded pants are huge. Look at that extra protection. So in perfect condition, perfect insulation. Bite defense 10, scratch defense 20. Red Mama, welcome in. If I right click it, it's going to give us better bite defense and scratch defense than those jeans. Now, something I haven't talked about is you can actually tailor your clothing to add a little bit more padding. So if I right click these jeans and I go to inspect, once we get needle and thread and we either have rags, denim, or leather, we can patch these. We can't do it right now. Jeans and other things. The new padded pants we just grabbed, they won't allow you. So if they get damaged, you can't repair them. And there are certain items in the game like this. But since we grabbed those, I no longer need these jeans. I'm just going to drop them. You could keep them and cut them up to make shorts if we had scissors. We don't have scissors, and I'm not going to prioritize that. So that's I want to just talk about that real quick. So I feel like there's a couple different ways you can approach this game from a goal standpoint. You can kind of go into it and then take from your environment. And then let's say we find scissors and we want to become tailor. You can go that route. Or we found that welding stuff. If we wanted to find that welding stuff and then start exploring welding. I feel like there's no right or wrong way to approach this game. But one thing that I tend to play is like when I start finding things, I start leading my character that way. So if we find a skill book that's for animal husbandry, level 1, maybe we want to start trying finding a cow or some chickens and start cultivating that skill. So just kind of like keep in mind, not every single playthrough you do has to be exactly the same. It can kind of depend on what you find in your environment. But it's up to you, obviously, as a solo player game. One thing I haven't done yet, and I haven't really showed you, is we do have a screwdriver. So we have the ability as we're going through these places to start disassembling things, and that'll give us skill points in electrician. Right here. Electrical. Right now, 0.65. It's going slow, but I'm going to use that really fast. We're going to see it jump from 0.65 to 2.28. So you can break things down as you're exploring. Our TV show's almost here, so let's loot the rest of this and then run back. Yep, we got 10 minutes to get to our show. Take a ginger ale. There's no TV here. Ooh, that's some fresh cooked salmon. We'll eat that. No TV here, so we're just going to sprint out of here. We're encumbered, so we can't go that fast. We're going to go back to our last house. So I showed you how to turn off the alarm by right-clicking it. Up in the top right here, you can see the alarm. You can left-click it. That turned it off. If you're wearing a watch. No, we didn't disassemble this TV. This isn't our main base, but we just want to use it right now to watch the TV show. Whoops. So you got to be careful when you're running, because it'll auto jump things. And you can like break your leg doing that. We got lucky that it didn't. Alright, turn TV on. Go to that life and living and tune in. It's noon, so we're going to see what show or what skill we're getting. We'll see an increase here shortly. While we're sitting here, we can also read a book, help with our mood, or a comic book. So we're learning carpentry right now, just by sitting here and watching a video in game. And we can watch our carpentry levels going to go up. We can also eat that salmon. We don't want it to go bad. And our weight is staying right at 80. So we'll get a single chevron when we eat all the salmon, probably. One thing I'd like to do, though, is we're going to... Oh, we already checked this kitchen. I want to find a bowl. If you find a bowl, you can start making salads. And it will help with mood and boredness and stuff like that. And we'll show you once we find a bowl. So again, you can sit here, or since it's solo, we can speed through it. Alright, so we just ate all of our food. We're tired. Let's return to our base. We're gonna just put all of our loot away, and then we're gonna go to sleep. To correct these moodles. We still haven't found cigarettes, so that's one reason why we're upset. We're also covered in blood, so we'll fix that real fast. So how do I fix the covered in blood?
To lower volume for your TV, or you feel safe?
Yeah, again, since we're playing in low population, you're not going to have that many zombies around you, but that's a really good point. You could absolutely lower the volume of your TV. And you can keep it really, really quiet so that the radius of it won't pull zombies into your house. Great question, Rad Mama. We just started. So this is kind of like a guide for people that are brand new. So we went over like all the beginning settings. We went over creating traits. I recommended one. Over here on the left-hand side, I've got a little display that shows how many zombies we've killed and how long this character's been alive. We've been alive 1 day and 3 hours. We are over explaining today, and any questions you have, ask away, because it's meant for a beginner. Absolutely, my pleasure. So we're gonna right click the sink because I want to get the blood off me, because we picked fear of blood. Right click, wash myself. I'm gonna speed it up so I don't have to watch this slow. Right click, we're gonna wash all clothing.
Sweet. Default starting day is 9th of July. It's 07:10 smiley face.
Yep, here's the date up here. That's a good point too. And that's default. You can go in and you can change it in the sandbox settings, etc. But yes, you set it perfectly. Default setting. Okay, so let's store stuff. Anything in here that we want to store. The belt, I'm going to store that in our laundry room. The extra sheet, I'm going to store in our laundry room. I like to use my bags while I'm out to reduce encumbrance, but when I'm storing things away in my house, I like to have everything out of my bags that I don't want to keep. It's just easier for me. So now I can expand this and I can hover over this. Is there anything that will auto get put away? No. But let's go ahead and store things in our freezer, like these fries, the beef patty. Olive oil can go over here. Anything else for the kitchen? The ginger ale. You know, we can kind of drink the ginger ale right now. Don't really need to keep it. Speed through that. We'll throw that can away. So everything else here... Oh, mayo. Let's put the mayo in the fridge. Okay, and then let's store our paperback books that we grabbed. Magazines we'll store in a different location. Over here. Comic books. I don't have a spot for skill books yet, but we will create one soon. I'm probably going to bring a box from one of the houses and leave it here. Anything else to store? Sugar cubes we can put away here too. Bandage I want to store on us. We're going to replace that rag with the bandages. And I want to put them in our laundry room. So rags I'm storing here. Sheets I'll store in this one. We'll keep this extra sling bag on us. We'll put the sponge in the bathroom. Just makes sense for me. Those papers. We still have the rolling papers. I'll store them here with the can pipe. We have a trash can here. I'm going to put these... actually, the empty can we'll keep. Pop can we'll get rid of. I'm going to put this over here with our crafting stuff. So empty can right here. Scrap metal can go up here. Battery I'm going to store over here. And the light bulb. We're going to get a lot more, so I'm going to trash that as well. But in this game, you actually need to replace your light bulbs in your buildings. And the belt we'll put in the laundry room. Okay. So now we can go to sleep. But we don't want to miss the next show. Next show comes on at 6 p.m. We're going to set our alarm. To 5:50. And then we'll go to bed. All right, turn that off. First thing I'm going to do, so I'd like to find a second watch so that we can put it on our other wrist. We're going to set the alarm. We have the alarm clock set for the morning one. So I'll set this back to 11:50. We're just going to come over here. I have this skill book. So one thing you can do is while you're watching a TV show, you can read a skill book. So we're just going to read. And then I'm going to speed through this next one. And we'll see what skill comes up real fast. So cooking. We are now a level 2 cook. And we've read enough of that book for now. I'm just going to drop it. And we're going to continue clearing. Let's check our moodles. Right now we are at breaking point. And you don't usually have this, but we can check to see why. So our happiness is low. Our stress is high. What can we do to reduce that? Comic books. Reduce stress, increase happiness. Read it. Reduce some. Stress has gone down. Magazines reduce stress. If we had cigarettes, that would reduce stress, but we haven't found them yet. Okay, we're no longer able to reduce our stress with that. We're going to have to find some cigarettes. Other thing, we're out of water now, so let's fill this up. And we'll eat some food if we have some nearby us. Real fast. We don't have the moodle up, but I just want to eat some before we head out. So we're going to eat a quarter of the bread. And if I tell it to do this and then I speed through it, he's going to eat it, and then he's going to put it right back in the fridge. Let's move that back over
Is
here.
it weird that the layout of the houses in this game gives me ideas for designs for Sims 4?
No, I think that's great. You know, the funny thing is I try and implement some of my organization techniques from the game in real life. I've been working on trying to be better organized in my house. It's funny. So we did clear this house, so I'm going to check mark that. And we're going to go do the next one. We're not encumbered anymore. We don't have any extra things on us that I don't want. So we're good to go. I don't want that in my main inventory though. So let's put that chair. Screwdriver doesn't need to be there. Perfect. So I'm going to jog. When you jog, you actually increase your running skills, and you can see it just popped up right there. I like running everywhere because it's just a skill thing that you can add. The other thing you could do is, since we're a burglar, we can creep and do sprint or a jog. And we're going to move fast. We're going to be quiet. And if our character sees a zombie before we actually see a zombie, you're going to see their nimble go, or not nimble, their sneaking go up. And this could kind of alert you to that there's a zombie nearby. Now we are a little hot. I would be concerned about this in my playthroughs where I'm playing on the extreme difficulties, but with water readily available, being hot, I'm okay with. It just means that we're going to drink more water. Okay, we can see our sneak is going up. So there's some zombie that I don't see that our character sees. It's going up again. So I'm not sure where it's at. Maybe you guys saw it. I didn't see it still. If it's not giving it to us, there's a good chance that the zombie sees us now, so we can't sneak. Okay, no, we're still seeing it. So it hasn't locked on to us yet. Could be these ones. Or it could be one that's out in this tree line. Could be one in a window. So we're going to do that quick perimeter around the building. Yeah, there's some up here. We're going to explore this house next, though. So I'm going to do a quick perimeter around it.
Inside.
I didn't see anything. So now we can just kind of peek in.
The house at the top.
Yeah, that definitely had them. I don't see any inside. This window's closed. So it's either these ones up here or there's one in the tree line. There's a window open. So there is some risk involved going into here. What I recommend is probably clearing the ones that you see first before going in the house. Because you don't know when you're in the house, if you're making noise, if those are going to hear you. So one thing that I would recommend is just clearing them. Now you can use the fence fighting technique that I just showed you guys, which is really, really strong. But one thing I also want to point out is we've been jogging and our endurance is low. We're out of breath. So always get rid of this moodle before you start engaging in combat. So I'm going to withdraw a little bit. I feel like we're safe over here. So I'm going to hide behind this spot. I'm going to sit. And then I'm going to watch this moodle disappear. It's gone. Now I want to engage. Don't engage a fight when you're already out of breath. It's going to make it so that you do a lot less damage. And if you need to escape because it's getting hairy, it's going to make that difficult. You're not going to be able to sprint as long. So would I recommend yelling at them? Maybe not as a brand new beginner. If you've gotten comfortable with fence fighting, you could do the cue to bring them over. Or just walk and approach them. And you're probably going to get just one of them. He has scissors on him. Now I'm walking away. I push E on the fence to hop over. And now I'm going to smack him. Now this is one of those fence fights where I don't have terrible line of sight around me. So I can't see right here, but at least it's far enough away that if I'm doing my lighthouse technique, I can see him approach me and then I can get out. I like to go through scenarios in my head. let's say I'm combating this guy and another one approaches. I'm going to escape this way. How would I do that? I hold shift and then I run. Now I've got no line of sight issues right here. I'm going to back up, or I could even, now that I'm not worried about line of sight here, face him and aim for his head. There's another digital watch. All right, so we can put that on our right wrist. So now we have 2 watches. We have one set for... This one is set for 11:50. Our alarm clock we're holding is set for 5:50. So we're going to set this one for 5:50 p.m. 17:50. So now we'll know when the TV shows come on. The risky part of that is if we're out trying to be quiet, well, they might hear us. So we found scissors. Why is this important? Scissors can help level up tailoring very easily. So when you come across clothing, some clothing can be shortened. You can also cut up denim, and you can cut up the leather strips that I was showing you earlier. But I want to show when we find an item that we can tailor. We'll do that here. So we killed those 2. Let's see if we creep. Are we getting any more skill points up? Nope. We're just going to do a quick perimeter around this house as well. And then once we cleared this perimeter, I'm going to go and clear this house because I'm no longer worried. So something sees us. I didn't see it. It's either inside the house or over here. I'm guessing it's inside the house. Let's peek in. Nope. There's something somewhere seeing us. This also has a basement. It doesn't see us over here. It could be on the other side of this fence line. Could be that zombie way over there. So I'm going to feel confident enough that I can go into this house with there not being anything in the immediate nearby vicinity. So let's try and go in through the front door, because then we know we at least have an escape route. It's locked. Let's try... Oh, there's a window that's already open. We're going to go in through that window. Checking my moodles, I'm not out of breath. Long johns are huge for winter. We are a long way from winter, but if you find long johns, those are going to keep you warm, and you can also pad them so that you get extra protection all over your body. Suitcase, let's see if there's anything in there. Yeah, jackpot for sure. I don't know if I can... Let's grab this. Can we shorten long sleeve? Yes. All right. So cool. So we have long sleeve. I'm going into our crafting menu, and there's a shortened sleeves. Oh, the crop top. I didn't even realize that. Okay. So we can use our scissors, and this is going to do a couple things. It's going to shorten the sleeves of that, but it's also going to give us a rag. And now when I'm clicking here, hey, Pricey, welcome in. Here's another one. And again, I talked about this. We're using the scissors. The scissors can be dulled each time you do this, but it's going to get rid of the long sleeve shirt to create this. And then I could speed through that. We're getting tailoring XP as we're doing that. So it's a great way to start crafting, tailoring. I don't need to keep all this stuff on me. We're just going to drop that. I do want the books. I want that. We'll take the matchbook. We can disassemble the light. There's a dress here that we can shorten. I think. Formal shirt. All right, do it. I shrink in that window so it's not taking up all of our room. Any other thing else that we can shorten? Okay, so we can't even shorten the dress. I thought you could, but it's fine. Anything else that... Nope. Okay. Moving on. We don't have our weapon in our primary because we did the thing with the screwdriver. Let's get that back in our primary in case we need to combat. So again, let's do combat or clear the whole place before we start looting. All right, it's clear. Things that we want. Work boots. These are going to be better than our shoes. Now, if I look at our shoes, they might even be damaged. They are. There's a hole in them just from us walking around and stomping on zombies. So we're going to put these work boots on. We're going to get rid of those shoes. We can bring twine with us. A TV show is going to start soon. 6 p.m. Oh, no. Never mind. So we can disassemble this TV also. Hey, we hit the jackpot with some VHSs. It's interesting, this TV doesn't even have the ability to play them, but they were storing them. Maybe they had a VCR. So we're going to disassemble the TV, and I'm going to use the quick speed to get through it. Don't want to keep light bulbs on us. There's a dog chew toy. We can give that to Diago. There's another magazine. A mousetrap I'm not going to use. Cooking we've already cleared 2 levels. Otherwise we would have taken that book. I don't even think it'll let us read it. Oh, it will. Okay, so we will read it because it's going to make it so that we get better levels. So we'll bring that with us. Or better experience, rather. We're going to eat this. It's going to go bad. Bring the potatoes back because it's shelf stable. Bring the knife. Take the onion. Nothing in the freezer. All right, let's check the bathroom. Painkillers are good because they can help you go to sleep when you get an injury or when we start working out. I think we had tweezers, so I'm going to leave those. We are going to wash ourselves, though. And all clothing. Now we're a little damp. It's okay. We're also encumbered. So what can I do to get out of the encumbrance? Let's put stuff in our bag. Perfect. Now, one thing I'm also not opposed to and recommend doing is if you're in a house that still has all of its windows intact, you can, instead of escaping back to your base, sleep in different various houses. So we're going to close this window. I think we're going to be able to sleep right now. Yep. We're going to close the curtains. And then we're just going to go to sleep here. And we're going to wake up for our TV show. Now, we woke up in a panic. We could have just had night terrors. We could have heard a noise. So we don't know. So we got to assume there's a zombie out here in the house. We're going to equip that primary. And now we have to act as if we have to clear the house again. I don't see anything. So it was probably a night terror that woke us up. Acceptable. So we're going to fill up our water bottle. It's 3:20, so we can probably clear one more house before the show comes on. We also have a flashlight. We have cat eyes. So cat eyes are super strong outdoors, but when you go inside, it's darker. We have the lights, so I'm going to not use it. I'm just going to creep. When I put the flashlight on, though, we took off our tree branch, and now we're encumbered. So I'm going to put the tree branch back on.
This has been interesting.
Good. I hope you're finding it helpful. So now we're going to try and clear this house. Again, I have to assume that maybe zombies roamed when we fell asleep. So I'm going to do a perimeter around before we go in.
And I'll be able to rewatch it later, too.
Heck yeah. Okay, so this house, the perimeter is clear. Let's see if we can go in through the door, because that'll make a great exit. Nope.
I like to set up multiple places for sleep besides my main base. Especially
I do
when
too.
you don't have a car for quick travel.
Yep, and then to that point, we've now cleared this. So I went into our map, I paused it. We've cleared these. Instead of putting a clear on here, I'm going to look for a bed symbol. If I can't find a bed symbol, I'm going to write bed. But we know we have a bedroom in there with a window intact. I don't see a bed. So I think I'll just type bed. Oh, here it is. So we'll establish multiple places, just like Vlad was talking about. We can have sleep areas so that we don't have to, because especially in the very beginning when you don't have a car, it's tedious to carry all your loot back all the way and then run back to these places.
I use for that smiley face.
So do you board up several buildings to keep it safe?
You can absolutely make some safe houses. Right now we don't have the ability to board up, so we haven't. But later on, absolutely. Like this would be a great one because it's got the pillows. So we can even hey, let's designate this as a sleep house too. You know, you can kind of, figure out how descriptive you want to be on your map. It's all up to you, single player. So I'll even leave that light there like that. We can close these curtains, close the window. Having a couple extra safe houses. Now, we don't know if this house is cleared inside completely. So I'm going to open or check these, but I'm keeping my ears and my ability to turn in case a zombie comes through here at all times. Is that shelf right here? Yep, take them. All right, we found some good loot in here. Hey, we're getting close to being able to make some barricades. So planks are good. We don't have nails yet. So I'm not going to haul them at the moment because if we brought them with us, it would encumber us. But this mask we can wear instead of the bandana. And I think the bandana we can turn into something else. Let's see where'd it go. Can we craft it into something? Or wear? Put on face. Put on the head. Yeah, it would replace things. But there's 3 different ways you can wear a bandana. I'm not going to keep it anymore. Wooden mallet, that's actually strong. We'll get rid of the screwdriver in our inventory slot. And I'm going to put the screwdriver in our bag. But I want our screwdriver not to get dropped off of us. Oh, I'm going to go into favorite that. Can I store that in our fanny pack? I can. Also the scissors. Ooh, we can sharpen it because we're out of whetstone. So this is where the maintenance comes in. How sharp it's going to get. So let's watch. So you see the sharpness right there? Our maintenance is really low right now. We're at 0 maintenance. So I would not expect the sharpness to go up much. Oh, where'd it go? Did we break them? Oh no, here they are. Oh, it did go up a decent amount. That's good. We put that on our, we can't put that on our fanny, but let's go ahead and favorite that too. Check out this bathroom. Okay, so here's the thing with bandages. Adhesive bandages are lightweight, quick to apply, but they will protect you from, or they'll soak up less blood than these regular bandages. They're also, adhesive ones are one-time use. So they're great to keep on you because they're lightweight. So 0.05 compared to encumbrance of 0.1. So they're half the weight, but they also only soak up like half the blood. But they're great to keep on you. We're going to clean ourselves again. Yeah, exactly. So again, if you have a question on any of this stuff, you can go out to the wiki. What language is that? There we go. Bandage. There's a graph here somewhere.
Russian smiley face.
Yeah.
Not English, whatever it was.
Maybe it's in first aid. Okay, we're at bandage. Let's go to first aid. Here we go. So, adhesive bandages are low weight, so are denim strips. Okay, I didn't realize denim strips. Also, the leather strips are light and the rag's good. The power of bandaging. So these both add 4 bandages. Denim strips, leather strips, rags add 2. The bandages can be sterilized. So can your rags, and those will help when you get an infection or prevent an infection. I started learning Russian. Not yet.
Learning Russian. LUL.
Can you make a bandage from a rag?
Yes. So rags can be used as bandages, but I'm not aware of being able to like convert a rag into a bandage. But you can use rags as bandages. Soft blanket snugs coming in. Got Goose Treats and Diago Treats. Thanks, Soft Blanket Snugs. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. All right. So back inside here, we've got 2 bandages on us. It's probably more than enough. And we've got that adhesive. We're going to put the adhesive in there now. We're going to get rid of the bandages since they're lighter. We'll put them in our home base. So can you actually craft?
First aid LVL
Let's take a look.
To make bandages.
So I don't see anything in the crafting to make bandages. Not that I could be wrong. I've never seen being able to craft bandages. I see clean bandage, disinfect bandage, and an unpack bandages. Yeah, I don't see a way to make it, and I'm sure there's a mod for it. But someone can correct me if I'm wrong. All right, let's check. We got some mutton chops, marmalade. We're going to bring that with us.
Then rags are
looking
like
for a bowl.
bandages. Got it.
Morning.
Yo, Gabrielle. That was a nice find. We can cook with the empty pot. We can cook with the griddle. Don't need the other things. We have those.
Go for the eyes, boo.
Peanut butter. Yum. Get them.
You can rip up
yes, you can rip up rags. We've cleared this place. The TV's show's going to come on in an hour, so we have time to dismantle this one. You know what? Let's keep it. We marked this as a sleep spot. We wake up when we want to watch TV. Let's let it be. We also don't have the electrician skill book yet, so I don't mind leaving those behind. I like to have the skill book first. Are we encumbered? Yes, then let's retreat back home. So we're going to run. It's going to get us there quicker. It's also going to build up our running skill, and it's going to increase our fitness.
Did I miss you showing foraging?
I've done a little bit of foraging. Right now it's too dark. If we did foraging, it's going to look like this. But in about 30 minutes, foraging will be a better option. We have not done a whole lot of foraging yet, but I definitely think foraging is very strong in this game and highly recommend using it. Alright, this isn't our base either. We got one more to retreat back to. No, I haven't done a whole lot with foraging yet. I did go over a little bit of the foraging stuff. So inside of here, I'll just repeat. If it's during the day, you'll actually see the sun, and the sun will move across the sky depending on what time of day it is. Right now it's nighttime or it's early morning, so you don't see the sun out. Now, I would not want to be combating right now. We're out of breath. We're also sad, moist, uncomfortable, overloaded, stressed out, overheated. Let's go ahead and put away... Let's dive into a little bit of cooking. We're going to fill up our empty pot. Come over here. We're going to right click on our pot. We're going to do a create a stew using the mutton we just got. And we're going to add to that onion. We're going to add olive oil. We're going to add corn flour.
Are there
And
like
you can
proper
see-
recipes, or do you just add stuff till you get what you want?
There are recipes, but what I recommend doing, and I don't have the ability to do it just yet, is there are primary ingredients. And you can see at the top it says contains right now mutton and onion. You can do 6 ingredients for the stews and the soups. I recommend doing 2 of each maximum. Once you do 3, it'll actually reduce the happiness of the meal. So you want to, it's the 2-2-2 rule. So let's say we had mutton, chicken, and onion. We would do 2 mutton, 2 chicken, 2 onion, and then add as many seasonings as you can get to get the boredom and the unhappiness up. But there are recipes. You can absolutely do recipes. Also, one thing, and I should have done this before, is that mutton. We could cook the mutton on the stove first.
I'm learning.
So we're cooking the mutton real fast. Then you get skill points from cooking it, and then you can add it to your soup. So I should have done that a second ago. But now we're cooking this mutton here, and then we'll add it to the soup again. I also don't want these to be in here right now. I'm going to move them over to this cabinet. So remember, I don't have to move them into my inventory. I can move them directly just by clicking on them and shifting them into there. Oh, our TV show's coming on. I had to be close enough to the container to move them in. So let's silence our alarm. TV show's on in 10 minutes. This is going to give us, it's going to take a little bit to cook, so I'm going to run over to the TV, and I'm going to turn it on high.
That's important data.
Now, hopefully zombies don't come in, but if they do, we'll just have to kill them. And then we're really encumbered right now. So as we're walking back to the... Actually, I don't want to do too many things at once. In fact, let's turn this off so we're not doing too much at once. We'll turn it off and then we'll come back and cook the rest of it. It will continue to cook a little bit until it cools down. Well, let's go ahead and sit down. Now we have 2 skill books to get through. So we have this cooking book. Let's go ahead and read it while we're sitting there. And we're learning cooking on the TV. Absolutely. Read while you watch TV. You can exercise while you watch TV. That way you're either double learning or you're getting skill points in fitness and strength. But it's a great idea to combine the 2. Especially if you're on multiplayer and the multiplayer server has like time to read. Like for instance, our multiplayer server, the UG multiplayer server, it's almost instantaneous reading. So it's not as important. But other multiplayer servers that I play on, take a long time to read. So I'll grab some books and I'll turn the TV on. All right, TV show's done. So I'm not going to read while we're not learning anything there. We're going to store this stuff. Let's turn the TV volume down now. We don't want zombies to crash through our windows when we're not here. They will do that. And then I'm going to see if I can use this option here now. The one that I was showing you. Look at that. It's going to move the VHSs and the magazines into these two areas. And we're just going to hover our mouse over this as we walk to different areas. Moving that book. Oh, that magazine didn't get moved. Let's go back over there.
It's a quick stock.
Yep, it's great. VHS enthusiast for some reason isn't getting moved. We'll move it. Perfect. Okay, so do we have anything else over in this area that needs to be placed? No, but again, I like to get everything out of my inventory. So I'm going to... Oh yes, this home VHS. Xmas 91. Okay, so we are going to move everything out that I don't want in this bag into my main inventory. And that'll help me store them in the appropriate containers better. Now we're a little overweight and over encumbered, but that's fine. Makes it so I don't have to cycle through multiple things at once. All right, so let's cook this again. It finished cooking while we were away. Perfect. Grab it. Now we're going to add the mutton to our stew. So now we have 2 of those ingredients in there. Let's add onion again. Now we have 4 total ingredients. Let's see if we have anything in our fridge that we can add. We do. Let's add eggplant. And that's 5 ingredients. Let's add 1 more. Let's add some sausage. Perfect. Anything else we can add? Nope. So now we cook it. So you cook it by turning on the stove or adding it and then turning on the stove. You can also adjust the settings. Right now we're cooking at 400. That's Fahrenheit. Celsius 200. We could set a timer if we wanted to walk away. We're going to stay nearby-ish. It's going to take a little bit, so let's put away things as we are doing that. There's our smoker. Peanut butter. Probably going to move all of these things out of this area once we fill up this. We're going to store every food item in there. Cans go in this one. And then let's put fillet knife there. Griddle pan, let's put over here. I don't see anything else that needs to go into this. We're going to put the mutton chop away. Marmalade. I put marmalade with cans. Actually, no. I'm going to put marmalade here because we can just eat that without having to cook anything or open it. Our cooking is taking a while, so we're going to go put away some other stuff. Long johns we don't need to wear right now, so we're going to store with... I think I put shoes in here, yep. Bandages we'll put in the bathroom. Along with medicine. Matches, we'll keep 1 thing of matches on us. We already have 1, so I'm going to put the rest of them in here. Check the food. Okay, still have time. We're going to store twine over here. And that's everything. Let's fill up our water bottle. Go back and check it out. Still good. We'll just sit and wait for it. Now we can speed it up. I'll go speed 2 real fast. And it's done. Grab it off. Turn off your stove. Now if we had bowls, we can pour this into bowls. We don't have bowls yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to eat a quarter of it. But you don't so if you eat a quarter of it, it'll actually divide it into fourths. If I say eat a quarter, but I only let it go halfway, it's not going to eat a full quarter of it. So we didn't waste any. It only ate 13 there. So that's a little trick. You can tell it to eat, and then you can interrupt the eating to not eat the full amount. The same can be said for drinking. That's going to be stored into our fridge for now. We're going to wash ourselves. I'm going to speed through it. We're going to wash our clothing. And then we're going to fill our bottle again.
Thank you for the follow Pug _
Pug, welcome in.
Plays.
So I will say, when you interrupt your eating, so let's say we were to grab this and eat it from here, it would eat it and then it would put it back in. When you interrupt it, it won't put it back away. And then also, we had to take off our mask to eat it. The mask won't be put back on. So that's just something to be mindful of. All right. So now, are we tired? A little bit. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. It's probably a good idea to get some sleep. We'll probably wake up before the next video comes on, and then we can go explore another place. We're going to go to sleep.
Morning,
Ramanda. Welcome in. Run right with the 5 stream streak. Naked. Welcome in. Thank you for the 5 stream streak, dude. All right, let's turn that alarm off. We're going to have TV on. While the TV's on, we're going to read our cooking book. This book is obsolete, so I don't even think you need to read it. Okay, never mind. We're going to drop that. We're done with the cooking book. We're going to read mechanics. It's noon, so a show's coming on. Wood crafting. Perfect. We're going to learn some carpentry. I'm going to speed through this. I'm going to push the extremely fast button, and then I'm going to stop it after I see the TV's done. All right. Drop that back on the ground. Now let's go do some zombie hunting. So I'm going to run, and we're going to run as far as we've done so far, which is way over here. I don't think we cleared that one yet, but we might have. And when I say run, right now we're jogging, we're not sprinting. And I can creep. That way, again, if I don't see the zombie, we'll see the indicator of the skill points go up like that. Now, we don't see him, but our character does. So we're going to clear these because they're closer to our house than that further one. We're also going to check these. Sometimes you're going to find some really good skill books in the mailboxes, so I always recommend checking the mailboxes. This is something I want to point out too. It's kind of cool. In here, we just found a flyer for Guns Unlimited in Echo Creek. Now remember, we have no clue what's on our map, except for we have this one on the web. We can go and look at this one. In game, we have no clue. But what we just found, and welcome in, Sport, welcome in. If we right click on this and read it, it's going to pop up the flyer. And then there's a little map here. We can click that. And now we suddenly know the location of that place. We don't know how far it is to get there, but we know that location now. Same for Lenny's car repair. Read that. Click the location. And now we know where Lenny's car repair is. So that's kind of cool to check in game, especially if you're playing this as if you're your character and you're trying to explore this area. Check this mailbox. Drive-in theater. Again, I can pause the game so we can look at it. Ooh, I just saw something on the bottom left here that I've not really done. What does that do? There's notes. That's kind of cool. $5. All right. So when I'm exploring houses, I like to start on the fringe or the outermost house. So I'm looking at our map now. We're right here. As a brand new player, I would be skeptic to go in here because if you start killing things here, that can bring in zombies from here, from here, from here, from here, from here.
It's the text of the flyer, more readable by TTS and whatnot.
Oh, what's that run rate? What's TTS? So I'm going to recommend that we start at this house instead of this house, because if we go to this house, we can do a quick perimeter and make sure there's nothing in the immediate vicinity there.
Text to speech. Screen readers.
Are you talking about our stream or this right here? There's a button.
That text is the same as what's on the flyer.
Oh, thank you. So can I can't copy that though. So how? Oh, is it meant for? Okay, I see what you're saying. For a screen reader to be able to read that is easier than this. Okay. Thank you. Accessibility. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. I was lost there for a second. So when I'm moving around, I have two options. I can go jogging or I can be foraging. Both, I think, are completely valid.
Accessibility.
Yeah, or just someone who's struggling with the fonts, etc.
Yeah, or that. So foraging is so strong. Oh man, I need to turn off messaging. Sorry, guys. Let me turn off notifications. How do I do that? Let's turn on invisible. Will that help? Let's see. If someone messages again, we'll see if it rings. We've got 3 more flyers to check out.
Sorry.
Ah, dude, no worries. That's my fault. I don't get many messages in there, so I haven't had to turn it off before. Yeah, Mr. Ben, what the heck?
Dang it, Ben. LUL.
It's Mr. Ben's fault.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
So we are going to do a quick perimeter. We see one zombie here. We can choose to fight them straight up, or we can fence fight. Now, my recommendation here is fence fighting here is going to be really risky with the line of sight issues. You don't know if there's one here. If you want to practice fence fighting, that fence or this fence up here is going to be way better, or even right here in the corner. So we could pull them to it. One thing I don't mind doing too is, again, and let's show intermediate. So an intermediate tactic here, I'm going to sprint around and I'm going to yell. As a brand new beginner, I would not recommend doing this.
Hey! Hey!
One thing I can do too is I can come here and swing at that window. He's going to fall out. Now I broke my weapon. I'm going to stomp on them instead. That one's coming on us. I'm going to casually walk, and I'm going to quit primary as I'm walking away. Notice I'm not sprinting, and I made enough distance. Now I can hop over here. I yelled, so I should be able to see people coming from here. There's no one coming. So I can just smash this guy. Now I've got enough time to deal with them. Again, that is more intermediate to advanced technique, but you're going to clear houses much faster that way. Which, this makes me think of a point. So I really like practicing combat. And in practicing combat, you have to take chances, or I recommend taking some chances to be a little uncomfortable with like practicing a technique. So in this game, you can't save. There's a way to save scum, and I'm going to show you that because I feel like in a single player game, save scumming is completely valid. especially if I want to practice how to do combat and I'm going to risk dying. So the way to save scum in this game is you have to find the location of the save file. So for instance, it's going to be on my computer here under my C users, Andre, Zomboid saves. And then I think it's going to be an apocalypse here. And then it's going to be the current today's date, which is this one here. So if I want to save scum, I just go here, I copy this, I paste it. It's now a copy. So if I die in this one, I can just load that one. I've beaten the boss without save scum.
The final boss without save scumming.
You absolutely can. Again, I just want to show that for those that want to take advantage of it. That's how you do it. All right, so we're going to do another quick perimeter around here, and I'm going to yell. I still hear someone knocking, so they're stuck behind a door. So that's one thing I want to talk about too. If you hear someone hitting doors and they can't break through it, that means there's only one zombie there. One zombie cannot break through a door. It takes multiple zombies to get through a door. I don't know if he's in there or a different door. Let's take a different look. And he just jumped out the window. So he switched from banging on the door to going out the window. Remove broken glass. Now we can enter. Now we don't have a great exit except back out the window. So let's go ahead and open this door. So we have an exit route. Then we can explore. I love opening up the garbage bags and trash cans. You find good stuff in there, so don't skip past it. Apricots, a shovel, pancake mix. Awesome. So we can make pancakes at some point too. This house has been partially looted. We are going to wash ourselves. We're going to fill our water.
IT, it says, hello from England, flag England.
Hello from England, welcome in. You're doing well on the YouTube side. All right, let's do another clear of that with advanced to / intermediate. Again, if you're beginner,
I like collecting garbage bags in early game.
Do a perimeter
Smiley face.
and walk around. Oh, did I leave the garbage bag? Yeah, I need that. I took the items out of it, but I didn't grab it.
Didn't check the
I love garbage bags for this reason. Watch this. Equip secondary. And now we can put all these items into our garbage bag. Encumbrance is lower now. Get rid of that. Yeah, novice looters don't check the bin. You're right. Okay, so one hopped out of here, or is just hopping out. Let's see if can I get to him in time. Nope. So he stood up. We're just gonna do a quick run around. Yell to clear.
Notonian, it says, Heyman, currently running the most popular server. Would you be interested streaming and participating in big events?
Possibly. Give me some more information. What is the most populated server? Is it PvP? I haven't even started doing PvP yet. All right, we have 4 that I count. We've already separated them, so half the work is done. I could just start pounding on his head, or he's going to follow us to this fence.
I'm always worried about PvP.
I'd be interested in trying PvP. I haven't done it yet. But what I would like to do, I'd like to start playing in a PvE server where PvP's turned on. So that people have to work on spacing. So we can just stand up, fight them. We can push them down. We can drag them to the fence. We have lots of options to combat them. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. All right, let's drag him to the fence. Hello.
Notonian, it says Pfeeve Discord is not onion join ID give you streamer roles.
Yo, Lurky, welcome in.
Good morning, Daggeth.
Hopefully we can get a shout out for Lurky, please.
Two Goose.
Lurky is recently made partner, an amazing streamer, awesome human, plays lots of fun games. I think I've even seen you play Project Zomboid before in the past. I'll have to check that out later, the Discord information. If you could send it to me via message, that would be great too. Thank you, Linzar. Okay, so we've cleared 4 zombies, 3 zombies.
It's 100 slots and stable.
Oh, that's crazy. That's awesome.
Hello, Lurk.
Lurk, what up?
Hey!
Daggett 2.
Hey, come over here.
Hey.
Hey. Hey. So, if we said hey, they could be coming from this area over here. But again, I have so much time and space right here, no line of sight issues. I can either put my back to the fence and let them hop over, and stomp on them, and then they won't move anymore. Or I could have faced them like this and aimed for their head.
Lurkaderprol.
Fancy seeing you here, _.
I guess
Alright, we don't have our water bottle.
For Rimworld.
Natonio
what command?
says I could give you special roles in events to make your player interaction more meaningful and story-based maybe?
Oh, mods. Yeah, let me change the mods. That is a Rimworld mod command right now.
I deeply want to call you and nothing else, but that seems weird. Hi, Romanda, Tova, Mr. Ben, Lenzer Lurka Lurky High Wave.
At Tova_Nater, ha 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 ha, please do. I love a good underscore name.
Mods?
Someone typed it.
Oh, wrong. Actions. Mods.
Heck yeah, Big Selm. How are you? _.
Alright, hit mods again. Here we go. Now it'll work. Those are the mods we're running right now in Project Zomboid. I hear one more banging still. I apologize if I missed any message. Please send it again. So he's banging on the door.
Thanks.
That means there's one. Check our encumbrance. We're good. I got ready to push right away to create that space. He fell over. We can stand on him. We can stomp him. I can hold Alt plus space to stomp. Alt plus click to force a smash. He had a can opener on him. Sweet. Hey, they were having a party in here. So, alcohol is really powerful to help you sleep in this game if you can't get your character to sleep or you want to force them to sleep. I'm going to grab some of this loot. Packaged peas, yum. Take all that. Yes, we'll grab the beer.
Tovanator's still waking up, Lurk you thinking.
Player interaction more meaningful and story-based, maybe. I just really enjoy combat, and I enjoy PvP and multiplayer. So I am also in a couple multiplayer servers, but always interested in more info. Alright, paperback. Heavy socks are better than what we're wearing. We're wearing long socks, so we're going to put those heavy socks on. And get rid of those. Keyring had what on it? Nothing of super importance.
No Tonai on White.
Diago
says
treat.
We have an upcoming prison escape event. Would be great for you to join us. We have a few streamers already. The more, the better. !
Diago treat? Did we get a goose treat there too? Yes. When is the event? Boom. There you go, Diago. All right, let's go ahead and disassemble the light, but first we're going to close the door in case someone comes in. It's 4:10, so the next show is going to come on in 2 hours, so that should give us enough time to break this TV and this light down.
Tova_Nater says a PvPPZ server? That seems violent.
Newtonian, it says server IP 85.215.107.114 port 16,261 Zomboid beta branch. Unstable, unstable, back up first.
Unstable, back up.
Newtonian, it says I have to go try recruit more streamers. Nice
take care. All right, so we've cleared this house and that house, so let's mark it on our map.
Tova _ Nator says Toodles onion.
Toodle toodle. So we put check marks, we've cleared them. So now we can start working our way into here. Unless we're encumbered. We are a little encumbered. Can we fit this into our garbage bag? I don't want the light bulb. We're hungry right now, so let's go ahead and eat the orange.
Notum Unit says event details posted on Discord. Once join Discord, it'll give roles and details for event times. Oh, a
Sounds
check
good.
mark is useful.
If you guys are interested, check it out. And are we no longer encumbered? Perfect. So we're going to go loot one more house before we head back. Who do you guys have in the Super Bowl today? Who didn't know that there was a Super Bowl today? I feel like this Super Bowl is not as popular as some of the ones in the past. There's our first car that we've seen. We found out yesterday. Yeah. I'm not emotionally attached to this Super Bowl even at the smallest amount. Okay, here's a cool thing you can check out. The Scarecrow can sometimes have good clothing on them. Denim shirt is strong.
LOL.
I forgot until yesterday, lol.
I live in New England, and I'm hoping the Seahawks win.
I have zero.
You live in New England, you want
arena
Seahawks
sports anymore. I like local stuff still.
Mr. Ben is still going for the Seahawks, I know that. Alright, so we did not yell or anything. Let's try clearing out a house before doing a perimeter. So we're going to close that door. I am going to proceed as if I think there's threats in here.
Who is playing today?
Who didn't/doesn't know the Winter Olympics are going on now?
I didn't know the Winter Olympics until yesterday.
No key though.
Okay, so we're going to loot. Actually, let's clear the basement before we start looting. And one thing too, we're going to check this vehicle. If you go walk up to a vehicle and you push V, it brings you to a vehicle information. So like if I wanted to smash the windows, this is something I didn't realize right away. I thought you just swung at the windows. Push V and you can smash the window. Make sure you have a weapon in your hands, otherwise you're going to punch it with your fist and probably cut your hand. Try and open it first. This lock is broken.
Gab, wait for real.
If you're right up by the engine, you can push E on it and it will pull up the information about the engine, and we're mostly interested in the gas and the battery. So this car is usable if we can get gas for it. Now we already have a rubber hose, so that's how you're going to put gas in it.
Yep, opening ceremonies was Friday night.
We're going to break open this window. Yeah, I watched a tiny bit yesterday. I did some of the figure skating stuff.
I have old lady bladder. By app.
Oh, we can't even open the door. The lock is broken. Be back in a bit. All right, sounds good. I don't recommend opening up the passenger door like this, so I'm not going to. I'm going to search for keys on the ground. Sometimes you can find them right around. Also clearing a house or killing zombies that are right nearby.
Chick house.
So I didn't see any keys. So we're going to clear the house, but before we clear the house, we're going to go clear the basement. Now, I don't want to be encumbered going down into this basement, and I want the lights on. So one thing I like to do is I've got this garbage bag. I'm going to drop it right here, and then I'm going to put my flashlight on. When I come back up, I'll grab my garbage bag again. Now we can turn the lights on because the power is still on. Oh my goodness, lots of loot in here. Oh, a TV show starting soon. So we're probably going to go watch that TV show upstairs before we do anything else. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's check this last room real fast. We'll come down here and check out everything after we watch TV. We'll grab that bag too in a little bit. Did we break a TV apart? Alright, we got to run across back over here to our base. We have 10 minutes to watch the show. Oh no, the show's going. We're gonna miss it. Sad. Alright, we're gonna sprint. Hey, we're learning fishing. We did it. We'll read our book. We don't need this bag anymore since we have that garbage bag, so I'm gonna reclaim it. And then we'll store that in the other room. I think it's the Seahawks and 49ers, right? How come someone from New England's going for an LA team? Oh wait, it's not LA, the Rams. The Seahawks. Alright, let's put the sheet away. Put the mechanics book on the ground.
Olympics are better than Super Bowl.
I watch the Super Bowl for the wings my wife makes.
Ooh, wings, yum. Put that back on primary. Let's go back to the other house. Oh, we're tired. Alright, so we'll go back to the house after we sleep.
Tova!
Oh, I bet Wingstop has a deal.
Wingstop. Or pizza places. They're gonna have a lot too. Alright, it's nighttime. We're gonna go out at night. So this is where cat eyes are really beneficial. We don't have to stay inside. If you wanted to stay inside, you know, there's lots that you could be doing. But cat eyes gives us this ability to still see at night like this. Plus we have a flashlight.
Wings are probably my favorite food.
Yeah, wings were really tasty. Alright, we're sad. We're at breaking point. We're peckish. We don't have any food on us. I could have eaten some of that stew that we made before. We're just going to run back to where we were, though. I'm pretty sure there's food in that house. But again, we've left for the night, so we have to assume that the house is not cleared right now. Yakin D, welcome in.
Super quiet Kahana 1 landing.
Yep, we are nice and quiet. Although, look at that. We're seeing there's a zombie that we can't see. Let's assume that there's a zombie in here. Alright, we'll come grab all this loot in a little bit. Let's start with some food. Pork chop grapes, we'll eat those. Eat the apple. Should we make ourselves some pork chops? Eat the fruit jam. Let's turn on the stove. And we're standing right here, so we can access all of these. I'm just going to grab these and drag them right onto the stove. Hey, let's cook the Brussels too. And there's salmon. We can't cook the salmon right now because it's frozen, but we could put it on there and it will thaw it and then it will cook it. And that's as hard as cooking is. You're going to get cooking from just doing this. Now, as you level up your cooking, when you make stews and soups and stir fry, the higher you get it, the less of the materials you waste. So you can stretch materials. Also, you can use a portion of rotten food in your meals. And it will make it so that it's safe once you get really high up. All right, let's go ahead and get some liquid. Still cooking. Fill our bottle. These are cooked. Let's pull them off before they get burned.
The
In fact, we're going to eat them.
Detect poison in dishes, Kappa.
Yes, especially if you're playing on a PvP server. Who's been poisoning me? On solo, I wouldn't be really concerned about someone poisoning your food. Unless you're playing a mean joke on yourself. So we can speed this up, but it's almost done. We're going to take that off. Good. Turn it off. And we are not hungry anymore, so we'll leave those for a little bit. Let's go clear out this. In fact, the light's on now, so I'm going to grab our bag again. And we're going to store all of this in our bag. Anything we want, we're going to take with us. Otherwise, we're going to break things down. And I'm going to use this speed up to pass through it so we don't have to watch all of that. Magazines, yoink. Dismantle that flashlight. Now you can take things off the walls like this by using those build. Dartboard, etc. You can move furniture around, chairs. If the containers are empty, you can move them as well. Now it says there's a chance that it will break, so let's show you that. So we're just going to move all the items to the floor, and then we're going to try and pick it up.
I do not understand how to use the move thing.
How to move the move thing. Yeah, so that's what I'll show you right now. So I just picked up a flag, right? Now the flag is in our inventory. If we were too full, it might have dropped it on the ground. But let's show a chair. So I'm going to pick up this chair. Hit the move thing. Pick up the chair. Now we've picked it up. It's in our inventory. If I want to put it down, I can click this. Or since I was in the pick up, I hit tab. And it takes me to the place. Now there's the flag or the chair. And if I want the chair to be next to the table but facing the table, I'm going to click it, hold down click, and then I'm going to drag my mouse so that it faces the table. You can see the icon he's placing it. Now that flag that we picked up, if I want it right there again, I can move it. You can see the icon, he's moving it. If I want to pick up the flag, there's two objects here that it could potentially pick up. So it's showing me pick up the empty pallet, or at the bottom of it, it says R to cycle the objects. So sometimes you'll have multiple objects in one spot, and this is how you cycle between picking them up. So it says pick up the Stars and Stripes flag, pick up the rug, pick up the pallet. I want the flag. What did we pick up there? Try again. Maybe we were too far away from it. That's what it was. We were too far. Okay, so that's how we do that. Let's put this back in our main primary.
I wonder what repair do, though.
If it's damaged, it can fix it. I've never really used it, though. We're going to read that. Homeland, 20,000. What a deal. Riverside.
As long as you don't have a whetstone. If you do like me or start sharpening something.
Yeah. Okay, so more stuff. Knitting needles we can bring with us. Can we disassemble any of this? Nope. Speaker? Nope. That's just imagery. Medium handle we can use. Nails we can use. Long stick. Yoink. Hey,
Ron,
Goose.
for the needles, can you knit in this game?
Yes. I'm going to leave the shovel behind. We are encumbered. So, if we get into a fight, I need to drop our bag. So that's going to be the first thing in my mind. Oh, I have this bar on me. I don't want the bar.
Hello.
Hello, V2. How you doing, man? Right, we close that door. Let's loot the rest of this, and then we'll head out. Yeah, you can raise sheep. And they keep on adding more stuff into the game, too.
Good. Good.
Doing some foraging. Oh, glad to hear it. How's our base going? Gonna fill our water bottle again. We are dirty boys, so we're gonna clean ourselves. Keep us happy. We still haven't found cigarettes. So I don't usually take the smoker trait, but we did this time. Hey, we found a buddy in here.
I don't know if
he was quiet.
Addition, but now you can have a satchel with a duffel bag, so 2 backpacks
you can.
practically.
Yep, that is true. You definitely can.
Oh my god.
Let's take that key. Yep, you gotta proceed as if there's zombies in the houses until you fully cleared them, even then. So we just found knee pads. We can... Oh, we already have knee pads on. Never mind.
What skill is knitting?
Tailoring, I believe. Anyone confirm? Hey, we found the key to the car. So we didn't have to break the window. Let's go check it out. Oh, it's not even this car.
In a while, gonna install
it's
it
that
to
car.
play Sprinter Run with horse mod. Mod keep making the
Yo,
game
rockin'.
exciting.
Yeah, tailoring.
Sprinter Run with the horse mod. Oh, I haven't seen a horse mod. That's awesome. Yeah, I like playing with sprinters, though. I think it's that car. And welcome in. We are really encumbered to be going after another place. So I think we're just going to head back to our base with all this loot.
The key will be color-coded to the car it's for.
The key color-coded red. There you go. We're out of breath. It's fine. So again, if we encounter zombies with our adrenaline junkie, you don't need to run away. Just walk away.
Is this Rosewood? Southeast side?
Southwest side. Southeast. Yeah, southeast. We are right here. Southeast, so on this, right here. Right here. We just staying right by the starting house where we started. Okay, and we can use that walk to that I talked about earlier and speed it up. Make it back.
Nice. Those two houses are a great base location.
Yeah, they are.
Do you guys have a join stream? When you finish another bold guy plays RimWorld, funny my two most played games.
A join stream? I don't have a join stream at the moment, but I do stream with some others. So I'm part of the UG group. Discord is here. Yeah, I like starting in Rosewood also.
I usually always start in Rosewood too. It's one of the best locations. I am currently at the police station.
So we are going to put all of our stuff away. Yeah, the coffee colonist. Haha, there he is. And what was it in our main inventory?
Thank you for the follow, Rockin' Podink.
Heck yeah, appreciate it. Thank you, Rockin'. And then we're going to put some more over here.
Thank you for the follow, Enosil.
Enosil, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, we didn't put that book over there. Fail. Or the magazine. Are we hungry right now? We aren't, but we're going to eat.
All that advice for the suffering I have been doing has actually made a huge difference. I don't know why that tea is so good.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, so we're going to store our forks and such right here. And put stuff in our fridge. Garlic. And it didn't want to put things in, so we'll put them in manually. The beer does not need to be in the fridge. Doesn't need to be cold. We're going to just store it here next to the cow's milk. Okay. And then I'm going to put the pancake mix with our cans. And then I put easy to grab food right here. Apricots, chips. Oh, I left the sausage. You know what, let's put the sausage away. And then we're going to eat a little bit of our soup. And I'm not going to let him finish it. And we're super full. Put a respirator back on. We do have an ad break, guys. Thank you so much. If you wanted to hop over to the YouTube side, you sure can. And then there's no commercials over there. While this is running, probably. At least I'm not monetizing them. Okay, let's store the rest of this up here. Oh, we could put our flag down. And move whetstone here. Knitting needles. Let's take everything out of here now and put it into our main inventory. That can go up there too. Long stick I don't need right now. Medium. Nails. Yoja, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, Doha made it TTV.
Alright, so we got all that good stuff now out of our trash bag. We can unequip this. That into our main bag there. Batteries, we don't need this many on us. I should have one on us still. And then adhesive tape can go up there.
Hello.
Hello, Goxa. How you doing? And then I'm going to put our belt over here. We can rip those up now, though, can't we? We have scissors. I don't have a purpose for them yet. Are we sleepy? We're getting there. Why don't we crack open up a... Oh, the show's about to start. We're going to read, and then we'll go to sleep after. So that's why I like having these alarms, because I forget them. And it's just free skill points. Is the TV volume up? Let's turn it up a little bit. Read. Then we're going to speed through it. We're learning cooking. We're probably maxed out cooking now. Oh, we're almost maxed out cooking. And now we can go to sleep. Yep. All right, close the door. And I'm going to go use the toilet real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute.
As a Project Zomboid veteran, it's always interesting to watch new players play. I can tell when stalking players as an admin.
I'm very new. I played some yesterday and I figured out how to sit down.
And how to find people on a map?
Yes, and multiplayer, absolutely. Watch new players play. You can tell when stalking players as an admin. Oh, you're talking about multiplayer. All right. So, what do we want to do today? Clear another house? Practice some more combat? We have cleared that house now. We didn't clear that little shed in the backyard.
Yup.
So that's what I have proven I know how to do.
You can do it. We still have these items to break down at some point.
Thank you for the follow, Swaffer_.
Swaffa, welcome in. Let's take a look at our moodles. So our happiness is not great. Let's read a book. That'll help our happiness. And read another. Then let's eat a little food. And that should be enough.
My favorite mod is 10 years later.
Oh my goodness, that's gotta be fun. Things are like in ruin. I really like the Great Spiffle Rat Race right now. Playing that with sprinters 100%. Everything looks good. We do have 2 batteries that we don't need, really. And let's stop using our stick because we want to build maintenance. We're just going to go ahead and drop it. Now we're going to use the wooden mallet.
Is it even possible to survive 100% sprinters?
This is the story of how you died. The most sprinters I've killed in a playthrough is a little over 100 so far. I'm still working at getting better. Let's clear that first. And then we can use our more advanced techniques to clear. Hey, we just found a generator. That's awesome. So that's really big to bring back to your base. Don't need ear protection. Don't need any of that. We're going to just just dismantle this real fast?
Project Zomboid is enjoyable when it's a bit difficult.
Me too.
That's what I was thinking too. For tried 10% sprinters, and it screws me over every time at the wrong time.
I think 10% sprinters is actually going to be harder to get good at sprinters than playing 100% sprinters. With 100% sprinters, I always have to assume that they're out there. With the 10%, man, that would just bite you in the butt when that happens. Okay, you're coming out. So we're just going to bring them over here to this fence. Let the fence do the work for us. It's a bunny. Garter, huh? Fancy shoes, a bunny suit. Check your perimeter. Key ring, anything good on there? That doesn't give us any protection or anything, so we're not taking any of that. Nothing good there.
Hey! Hey!
So if I just wanted to get into this really fast, break the window, and then remove the broken glass. Need the bunny tail. Are you saying we should put a bunny tail on? Hey, we just found mechanics 1 and 3.
I know it's a mod.
We've already
that
found
increases
mechanics
the
1.
chance of sprinters the longer the time goes on.
Need bunny tail.
Interesting. A lot of creative modders out there. Alright, there's another basement. Here's a friend. See if we can hit him through the window. A little bit of cheese. We did it. We cheesed him. Remove the broken glass. I've had a request for a bunny tail, so we might need to go grab that. Look at all this good loot in here. Put that on our secondary again. Open up that. Now we can do a take all. Milk chocolate bar, peanut butter, yoink. This place is stacked. Whiskey, huge. Whiskey's great for 2 things: helping to sleep, disinfectant, and 3 things: Molotov cocktail. Now we're gonna disassemble this phone real fast. Oh, there's a TV show. Let's turn the TV on here. We found some chips.
I love the change to lights and darkness in B42.
Yeah, I really like taking cat's eyes because of it. Weldings, yoink. Grab all that. Comic books, yoink. Turn the TV up nice and loud so we can hear it from far. Turn off our alarm. We're watching Woodcraft. Did we put the phone on us? No. Let's try and grab it. Now we're just going to dismantle this in range. Leveled up carpentry. Take some chips and wine. More whiskey on the ground. Hacksaw, yoink. We don't need the other 2 things. I hear a radio. Still don't have the station on that one. Let's turn the lights on, close the door, break it down. So currently we found that generator, but we can't work it. We have to get to Electrician 3 or find the generator skill book. So that's why you break down all of these electronics that you find. Now, one technique is to gather the electronics and don't break them down until you find electronic skill book 1, potentially skill book 2. But we're not doing that today. Hey, we found another car key. We found a bottle opener that we can keep on our key ring. Because I just wanted to show you guys how to get to go into a good start. So hopefully you've seen that thus far. You don't have to sprint away from your starting area. Clear it out. Between day 6 and 10, you're going to get a helicopter event. It's either a good idea to hunker down when the helicopter event comes inside your base. You can, even falling asleep. Then the helicopter will leave, and then you need to kind of treat your area again as if you haven't explored any of it, and clear it again. Water dispenser bottle, jeez. Thing is a ton of water. Some pop, drink it all. Alright, so we've cleared out this place now.
Off to hilly, if you clear it again, then it's very, very cleared.
Yep, agreed. Alright, that's done. Alright, we're putting back our weapon to go out. We're checking, are we encumbered? Yes. Can we get no longer encumbered by putting all of this into our bag? Nope. What do we got that we can lessen the load? Nothing. We can drop. So again, we can clear this. But I'm going to clear it by dropping this bag first. Now we're no longer encumbered. Come back and get our bag in a minute. Let's clear these zombies without using a fence. So how do we do it? So we've pulled 2 of the 5. So it's smacking and backing up. And we're standing on that guy so he can't get up right now.
I heard from many
the others
that
trickled
napping is
away.
Not very good. I enjoy it though.
Napping's not very good? No, do it. Napping's great. I love it. Especially I start on a 0 to hero. And so I have to nap flint flakes to get a knife at some point. So the cool thing about these big fences, zombies can't get through unless there's 50 or more zombies. So one thing I like to do is I like to circle so that I know where the threats are. This one's much faster than the other one, so we're just going to let him come to us. We're walking. Don't run. Get comfortable just walking even when like the music changes.
And you can spear them through the fence.
Yep. Or shoot them if you have guns. But blunt's not going to work. Take your time with them. Even if you get a big herd. So let's talk about how do you get away from them if you've got a bunch. So right now we're not tired at all, right? So line of sight is a thing with the zombies. First off, don't tire yourself out until you have a plan. Now, this guy has an axe. That would be sweet to get. Just walking, I am able to get away from him. I'm going to take a chance at killing this guy real fast to get that axe. It's not going to happen. At least not right now. So if I want to get away from these zombies, I need to get out of line of sight. I can sprint over this fence. Back over this one. These guys are going to start trickling back. They're going to lose interest in me pretty quick, though. Now, if I get around this house here, there's going to be more. I'm going to come back over this way where I know I've already cleared. I don't have to sprint anymore. Or jog. Just keeping calm and walking. We still aren't, and our endurance is fine. It's 80 right now, 81. Look behind us, yep. Some of them are coming, but we've already lost the majority. We'll break line of sight through this house. And then we're going to cut down this way. We've already cleared this house. We found another friend. If it's just him, I can bring him to the fence and kill him. If I really needed to go get away, I could go further this way. Which we already cleared those houses over there. So just practicing this, not getting scared of the zombies when they're following you like that, will make it so that your survivability goes up a ton in this game.
Hey, I gotta run. Gotta take my son to work and go see my mom. Catch you later if you're still on.
I probably won't be on for too much longer, but it's great to see you, Red Mama, and good luck rest of your day. We'll see you again soon. We're just going to sit here. We're going to let our endurance go all the way up. And then we can kind of do that same thing again. And now I'll show you, what if I want to fight that large group? What do I do? And when would I pull away from them when I get really tired? So let's get a decent sized group going.
Hey! 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 Hey!
So for me personally, I like the fence fighting part. So I'd probably combat them on the fence, but you can also do just smacking them in a line. But there's a little bit of a finesse here in walking backwards, smacking and pushing them away, and actually trying not to push them away, because the more you push them away, the more strength you use, the more endurance you use. So we're going to do our best to just kill them.
I only fence fight
keeping them in line.
2 or 3.
Yep. This is more than 2 or 3, right? But what we're going to do to fight them is we're going to try and kill them in a straight line, so that when we get a car, we don't have speed bumps. And I also want to be mindful in the direction that I'm walking. So I don't want to walk this way to kill them. I want to walk back where I already know I've killed zombies. So like back to my home. So I can smack, turn, and walk. Smack, turn, and walk. And that's going to be pretty much the idea here. Now as you get your nimble up higher and higher, you're going to be able to walk backwards faster. Like us right now, we are walking back fast because we're a burglar. But if you didn't have nimble, you wouldn't be able to walk back at this speed. So after each swing, you'd have to step like that. Go.
I'll walk a solo 2 blocks to fence fight him.
Smack talk?
Smack talk. Now our arm's getting a little tired. We're going to cut this way because that's back to our home. And some of the zombies that were in that group have already lost interest in us. What do we have, like 3 right now? And as your character gets stronger, it'll take less hits to kill them. As you get better weapons, you'll do more damage. But just know you can get yourself out of tricky situations when you get lots of zombies following you. Now, I've taken a lot of swings without looking around, so I need to make that. They're still continuing that way. So if I needed to escape because I'm out of breath, morning, I would just duck out. But I have enough that I can combat these other ones that are over here. Yeah, I like fence fighting a lot. I don't mind walking them a little bit to fence fight too. It's fun. But having good nimble is great, because we're backing up as basically as fast as they're walking forward. If there's crawlers like that, you got to be careful. Try and pull the one away from the crawler. Or do that, but that was risky. Now our arm is tired, so we're going to be doing a lot less damage. Our endurance is low. Before I go engage again, I want to back up and just rest. Yo, Mr. Mustachio. We're just going to chill here on the street. And I'm going to speed it up. And now our endurance is back up. And we'll go get the rest of that group. Also, I don't have my water in my main inventory. Oh, it's in our bag over here. We're going to run over to that bag. Grab our water.
Hecky WW.
The eyebrows. Where's our water? You know what? We'll just drink cola. And we're still thirsty. There it is. Found it. No longer thirsty. And we might not be encumbered wearing this anymore. We still are. Drop that. Put that in our bag. Okay, now we can carry our bag around and be fine. Hey guys, come fight us.
Hey. Hey.
Just backing up to pull him away from his friends a little bit, and then engage. That one got pulled away. So I don't want to fight all three at the same time. Just let that one crawl away or pull away from the group. Wait for that to come. Stomp on his head because our hand hurts. Pin that one down. Push him. Wait for this guy to fall down. And then I can stomp on the other one again.
LOL, just went to sleep and got eaten.
No, Scotty. It happens. I've had it happen to me.
Is there a way to wake up?
Is there a way to wake up when they're eating you? No, not really. Not that I'm aware of. So the thing you'd want to do is make sure your door's locked and you're barricaded in. But it's a risk. This is the story of how you died. So we're just going to come over here and sit. Wait for our endurance to go back up. Then we can do it again. Rip to your character. What traits am I running? That's a great question. So at the beginning of the video, you'll see it. But here they are. We'll go over them real quick. Thin-skinned, fear of blood, conspicuous, hard of hearing, prone to illness, reluctant fighter, slow healer, weak stomach, slow reader, smoker, burglar, cat eyes, dexterous, adrenaline junkie, graceful, herbalist, gymnast, fast learning, and stout. And this is what our skills look like right now.
Security guard. They have night owl.
Ooh, yeah, there you go. You can go security guard.
I just got into burglar last night.
Burglar is really strong because of the nimble. In being able to hotwire vehicles. Which maybe I should show the hotwiring of those cars real fast. Let's do that. So we have burglar trait. There was 2 vehicles over here. Let's show you how to hotwire them. Here's one. We have the key for it. But let's say we don't have the key for it. Alright, so we hopped in. We're going to switch seats, and man, my messaging is still going on that. I'll have to figure that out after stream. So we're in the driver's seat. You push V, hotwire engine, as long as you have a screwdriver. Should be a bell on the top right. Just says view notifications. Maybe it's of the channel. Notify me. Alright. Thank you. Okay, so we hotwired it. If there's any gas and it works, when we push W, we'll go forward. Engine's trying to crank over, but I doubt there's gas in it. But that's why burglar is so strong. You can basically have access to any car right away. As long as you find one with gas. So both of these have no gas, but they both work. So let me show you the hot wiring of this one again. We're gonna just break the window. So if you can't get in, break the window. To bring up that menu is V. V again, hotwire engine. There's a chance it's successful and a chance that it's not. That was successful. Now we have both of those cars hotwired. Alright, let's do some more combat.
Dope.
Yeah, and then so one thing I didn't know about too is hitching things to your cars is super easy in this game. You just put your car next to what you want to tow, and then you bring up that V menu, and you don't even need anything or to attach it. You just, there's a button you click to attach it. Uh-oh, TV show's on again. Let's go check these cars, see if we can get one. We have some friends over here, so I'm going to stop jogging. I'm going to get our water out. Drink from it real fast. We're hungry. There was some bread. I'm going to eat all that. This guy's fast. We're just going to walk. We're faster than him still.
Does Smoker have any cons in Build 42? I've been scared to run it since the release.
Yeah, the biggest cons is it's going to stress you out. And you cough sometimes. But as you see, we've been this whole run with it. And we don't have anything to smoke yet. I bet you one of these cars work and we can get a working car. Fence fight, let's do it. Anyone else? Anyone else want to come? So even if you need to change, like if they knock you over like that, I'm just holding sprint to move away. And I'm thinking about escape routes. Yeah, that was close. That one almost got us. So there's risk involved in it, of course, as opposed to just doing the straight line. Yeah, that guy that's on the ground over there, we're just going to be able to smash him. And then we can go sit in a car or see if it has gas. It has gas. The engine is really weak, but hey, this will serve. What about this one? The school right here has a lot of skill books too, so it's a great place to clear for right away. Oh my goodness, let's get in this guy. Okay, so we can't get in there, so we're gonna break the passenger side door. That way when you're driving, zombies can't just reach in and grab you. So when you get into a car or you don't have the keys to it and you want in, always break the passenger side. Alright, it's hot wired. Now you just push forward W to go. We have our first car. We're gonna drop our stuff in the back. Right click on it, place it right in. Now cars can also be used as weapons. So I want to show that real fast. We're gonna hotwire this van, and we don't care about keeping it. But they make great zombie killers. The only problem is you don't get any credit for killing the zombies. There's a bunch of stuff, so it's not letting me hop in. So I had to open the door. So close door. When I'm pushing E, it's not letting me in. V, open door. It's full, so I'm going to move everything to the floor. Now I can hop in. Alright, let's hotwire this bad boy and then kill some zombies. Anything good in the car, by the way, before we move off? Nah. Sometimes you find a pack of cigarettes. It's a great place to find packs of cigarettes is cars. So one of the best ways to kill zombies in a car is going backwards.
Also, don't be afraid to use the AC to cool down or heat up if your character is warm cold. As far as I've seen, it doesn't use more fuel.
So we're just gonna back and forwards. Here we go. Whee!
Oh no, has trapped.
This car is not moving very well.
Campion.
We probably should grab a little bit better engine than this one. I didn't think it was this bad. We just need to build up some speed.
pour engine soya, he gets an engine stop. In middle of this, they can break glass and bite him.
Yep, that's very true. So one thing that I can do is I can push Z to change my seat. And I'm going to show that real fast. So let's say I have a bunch of people here. I push Z. Oh, wrong side. And I can go out this door real fast.
LUL with ragdoll.
Yeah, the ragdoll is a little glitchy right now, it looks like. Hey, it's still in beta. But one way to clear out Rosewood. Wiggle the car a little bit. So just another option to kill some zombies. And again, I can escape from here no problem. Let's say this huge horde is approaching us and I want to get away. Back it up, turn the car off, escape, and just walk. I'm gonna cut from here to here and watch how many zombies we lose. Will some see us? Yes. But look around, not that many. And then you can just make more similar cuts like that. Now we have, what, like 5, 6 to deal with? Can fence fight them, can just smack them down.
Zombies generally lose track if they have lost sight for 10 seconds, so yay, walking around a house generally does that. Most zombies then just go to your last known position.
Exactly. So being aware of your surroundings is important. We lose this weapon, we need to make an escape. I don't want to keep walking because I haven't explored that way, so I want to walk back to where we came from. And just kind of do a figure 8. And maybe we'll even go down that way. Or another option is we can fence fight right here real fast.
I think the only problem for new players is they go head on even when they see zombie number above their combat zone.
One of the biggest things I see is sprinting away from them. Or not knowing how to back up properly. So I'll see, what I'll see is someone do this. And then you're using all your energy instead of this. If they get close, just turn, walk a step. And it just takes a little bit of practice until you can get comfortable doing this. And not pushing them away, because when you push them away, you lose your endurance. You're using it up, you're using your strength, you're using your muscles, you're getting fatigued. It just takes a little bit of time. And so with practice, you either determine, oh, I want to just escape and not fight this, or you learn to not pull such big groups. Going out this way, and now I've got this guy walking, so I want to be careful doing that. They're losing interest in us. You see that? Still not fatigued. Now, when you're doing this multiplayer, it adds another complexity because you don't want to path your zombies across another one. You want to keep your line. Now, you see how there were like 2 that were going to be equally distantly approaching me? I didn't like that, so I kept on walking to bring them into a line again. Does that make sense?
So many negative modifiers for damage RNST.
Yep, we got a lot of moodles up too. So I gotta keep aware now. We're cutting here. Yep. So I didn't want to back into those. Get them back into line with us. I have plenty of vision this way, so now I'm not worried about backing into anyone. We are out of breath now. So either I stick around and fight this, or I make the decision that I'm going to escape. Either option's fine. Just the risk when you're out of breath goes up a lot. So continue to walk away. Now we have that guy at the fence, so it's going to be a challenge to get away from him. And it's risky. I could try and get him, or we can try and get out another way. There's a fence line right there that I can get out. If I would have hopped that one, that guy could have bit me as I jumped over. Yep. I'm bailing also. Welcome in. So I just wanted to show like that combat, and then once you get out of breath, it's good to escape and then come back and fight again. But I don't need to run. Don't run. Unless there's like a zombie right here behind the fence and it's going to grab me, that's when I'd run. But now I could probably even just walk over here and sit down, and there's not even going to be a zombie on me. Alright, they're coming slowly. That's 4. So I could kill them on the fence, or I can back up even further. We're going to go for these on the fence. There's only 4 of them. 3 of them now. And they're staggered nicely. So I'm just going to stomp on them because my arms are tired. So once you hit them, it staggers them, so they just lay there if you stand on them. You can see on the left-hand side, every single stomp we do is giving us 3 strength. Okay. We're out of breath. I don't have any zombies coming on me. I'm going to fast forward to get all the way up to 100. That one's starting to walk towards us. Pager digital watch, perfect. Now sit on the ground, get all the way up, and now we're ready. So we can go back and fight him again. We can go home and go to sleep, whatever we wanted to do. Our fatigue is at 100. We should go to sleep. Now, was this one of our bases? Let's take a look. Yep, we marked this as one of our sleeping spots. Let's grab a drink. I don't think we have any food in here because we took it all back to our main base. Now again, we woke up because either our character heard a noise or we had a night terror or something. We're fine. Alright, so instead of sprinting over there, I'm just going to go speed 2 walking. And I mix up the smashing with the weapon and the foot stomp because we only have one weapon right now. I don't want it to get too damaged. We got these two coming to us. I'm just going to let them. We'll kill him on the fence. Foot stomp is going to be quicker than me using my weapon, so I'm just going to foot stomp him just to pin him down. Mistimed that guy, but we still got him. Right, any more back here? Someone in the window. Let's let him out. Alright, we still have these ones over here. Are we tired? No. So if I can back that guy up onto the other one, then we can kill this guy. I love doing that, getting one down and then controlling the other one. They broke that little fence. So I sprinted past it. Vehicle key, huh? Doink. Are you out of gas? Because this car looks awesome for doing what we were doing earlier. Yeah, it's empty. Taxi, you gonna have some cigarettes in there? Nope. Didn't even check our main car to see if it had cigarettes. Bandana, flashlight, auto magazine, rubber hose. Cigarettes. Man, we had them this whole time. That'll calm us down. Our stress is right there at 100. Our sanity's at 82. Our alarm's going off. I think we need another cigarette. That brought us down some, but not all the way. Alright, we can cruise around a little bit now. So one cool thing in this game, if you want to keep your car in first gear, it keeps it nice and quiet. Hold Shift and W, and that puts on cruise control. Up to 15 miles per hour will keep your car nice and quiet. Let's grab some food real fast. Anything that's gonna rot? Nope, that's good.
Unfortunately, cruise control cannot bypass Sunday driver.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Sunday driver. Let's keep going forward. We're gonna go show you a technique of kind of clearing the firehouse without actually clearing the firehouse. So here's the firehouse. I don't want them to destroy the doors, especially if you like the firehouse as a base. So try and open up some of the doors. Alright, that's already open.
I used to pick it, but yeah, sometimes you want to move cars, and with no acceleration, it's a pain.
Yeah, it is. So we're just gonna make sure everything's open up. Man, this place is already empty. So I'm used to higher populations. So what I was gonna do is I was gonna get in my car and honk the horn, pull everyone out of the building, and then just drive them away. It's a very easy way to loot places. See if I can do it. That should have brought pretty much everyone that can come out of the firehouse out. Now we'll just steer them this way. So I don't want to leave stragglers behind, so I'm going to come back again. Pull these ones. Come on. Round them up. Okay, so now we just ditch the car and circle back. And I walk through the woods over here. And now you have the firehouse.
Also possible to bring a clock that you can set an alarm to, then set it off, then walk away, laughing
Which
face.
I have right here. Yep. That is another good strategy. Alarm clock. Here we have one that saw us, so we'll take him out. But the main primary method to all of this is being comfortable with being able to escape by walking. Once you're comfortable with that, you're all of these different things, setting an alarm clock off, using a car to pull them out, all these things become possible. Because even if a large group gets on you, you can just walk away from them comfortably. That would be my biggest takeaway, is just be comfortable with them coming at you like this. So there's probably going to be some inside of there. They got stuck in doors. But if they're stuck in a door, you know that it's just one. Because if it was more than one, they would have broken the door. So if you want to make this your base now, you know, it's a great idea. Lots of good stuff here. Axes are aplenty usually. We've got a full kitchen upstairs. Hear one banging on a door, that just means it's one. And this method could be used for any interest, like spot you're looking to acquire. Closing the doors that we've cleared. I think he's downstairs. Let's check this room real fast. You weren't even being loud. I think he's on the first floor. Now this is a good opportunity to start working on carpentry. Usually they're going to find some nails in this place. Firemen also have really good gear. Protective gear, if you can find it in good condition. Those pants are not. So we would need to border up those, which is not a big deal. Still haven't found the good station. Emergency broadcast station, rather. But I would say this place is pretty much clear. Lots of axes. Lots of weapons. Good crafting station. Great medical stuff. And then from here, you know, you want to work on crafting, you want to work on clearing the rest of the city. You do have a couple more days until a helicopter event comes. You can prepare this place for the helicopter event just by bordering it up. Still, oh, that's the bowl. All right, pour it on ground. Now maybe we can make a salad. Let's see if we can find stuff to do it. Fish fillet. Eggs. We can make that real fast. I'll show you that. Okay. Turn it off. Create salad. Fish. Yum. Then we can add stuff to it, salt. And that'll make it so that the boredom and unhappiness went up. And add a little bit more fish. 2 is good though. Let's open this. I think we can add the bell peppers to it. Yum. Then eat it all up. Do it again. And that's cooking. All right, guys. So that was the introductory to Project Zomboid. I hope you guys learned something. If you have any questions or you'd like to see anything in the future, let me know. Leave a comment. Find me in the live stream. I'm going to be signing off here now. Yeah, thank you, Crip. And please hit the subscribe button on the YouTube, hit the like button for the video, and find us on Twitch. And we'll catch you guys again soon. Let's find someone to raid off to while we're doing that. We will go ahead and play some words on stream. We cannot bring you along with us if you're on the YouTube, so thank you guys for hanging out. Have a great rest of your Sunday.